Yellow. Okay, so today I'm not gonna stream for long because I wanna watch Zol stream when he goes live because he's gonna like watch Severance by the end of the stream as well. So I don't know, and I'm also kind of busy. I need to cook food for the dogs later. Yeah, actually, I need to turn on the lights. Well, I mean it's 5. I can turn it on in an hour. All right. Also, I think I should make my cam smaller. Make it less. It's. I think it's too big. Anyway. I think today I'll play some God of War. I'll change my title real quick and put some music on. Oh, why is my bitrate bad? It's not bad. 6,000 fucking bitrate. How is it supposed to be bad? Huh. How the hell do I change my... There we go. All right. Who's live today? Yeah, most of them are all still asleep. Look at YouTube. What's going on? AC replies to Kanye West tweet. Don't give a fuck. Content nuke Hassan Cock. Right. President Trump is fucking brutal. Gotta slap some frame gen and ship it. He's right. That's how it is right now. The fact that I have a fucking 4070 Super and it's struggling playing Marvel Rivals? Are you kidding me? Kiss a dick. Suck it. What the fuck are you talking about? My PC shouldn't be struggling with that game. It shouldn't be. Alright, I'm done complaining. It's just such a fucking money sink for these types of things. It's just so fucking dumb. What did I want to do? Right, trending. I don't think there's gonna be anything different. Besides, I spent 100 hours inside the pyramid. Do I want to watch that?
I somehow have unrestricted access to all the Great Pyramids of Egypt. Whoa! No, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Oh my god, it's so it's so loud. I died.
Illegal to enter because they're incredibly dangerous. What if we fall? Oh yeah, you'll definitely die. We'll even be swimming to a secret underground tomb beneath the pyramids. We've only been granted 100 hours to explore.
All right, let's chill. Let's see what's going on with this fucking video.
It's about to be fun. This is so beautiful. Someone 4,500 years ago put this rock right here.
Correct. This pyramid dates back to about 4,500 years old.
The passageway we're in leads to what Egyptologists say is King Khufu's tomb, the pharaoh who may have ordered the pyramids to be built. Whoa!
King who?
This
Khufu?
room is called the Grand Gallery.
What percentage of this pyramid do you think we've seen so far?
We might never know the answer to that question.
That's the coolest way he could have answered that.
This next room was the king's final resting spot.
As far as we believe, yes.
Let's do it. Whoa! Holy crap, boys! What is this?
4,600 years ago.
That's where he was
this
placed?
chamber may
Alright.
have contained the king's mummified body.
This is where the
And a
pharaoh-
water like gold and
This is
cash.
what we believe is the final resting place.
Believe? How do we not know?
I think somewhere inside this pyramid, there's another chamber that we have not found yet that might have the body of the king.
You know what? In this video, we're gonna find out.
How?
We will literally be exploring from hundreds of feet below the pyramids.
I guess
to
it's
the
it's
highest
too,
point
yeah.
in the
Bro, it's been
largest ancient
years. How
pyramid
the
on
fuck
Earth.
has no one discovered the fucking king's
Explore the other giant pyramids.
King's
I
coffin?
wanna show you guys base camp. Yeah. This is nice. We got a dinner table, some tents.
Yeah, and no, Mr. Beast, they're not actually staying there.
Okay. We even brought lights so you can see the pyramids from camp.
That's got to be the most expensive nightlight that's ever existed.
This is the pyramid we're gonna explore tomorrow.
Yeah, now they're sleeping in the RV with the AC on.
These pyramids were so technologically advanced for their time that some credit them to a pre-Egyptian civilization, while some point to even crazier theories like aliens. But Egyptologists are sure that they were built by the first Egyptians as tombs for their kings. And by the end of this video, we're gonna find out which of these theories is true.
All right, boys, I hope you're ready to explore the next pyramid on our list, the Pyramid of Khafra. What is special about this monstrosity?
Well, this pyramid is how we learn how the casings of each pyramid look like. This is how they all looked like at some point.
That was right after the aliens built them.
No aliens.
Rami led us nearly 100 feet below the Earth's surface, deep into Khafre's pyramid. This is a place where hardly
Jesus.
anyone
Oh,
in the
hell
modern
no.
world has ever been. So to be honest, we had no idea what to expect going down here.
The ancient Egyptians
Boxes.
had cardboard.
We believe that this was the burial chamber for King Khafra for the longest time.
And now they're using it to store stuff.
Yeah.
They're restoring the pyramid, Jimmy. They gotta use tools.
So that means there's a real burial chamber.
Yes, Rami actually took us to the real resting place, thought to have once held the body of King Khafre.
See a big ceiling.
Whoa. Dude, we're deep in this pyramid.
Here we are. The final
Scoperia da Si Belzoni.
No, this is the coolest thing I've ever
Huh?
seen.
What the heck, bro? What is this?
Wait,
Look at the date.
the graffiti right there is the guy who
1818.
discovered this tomb.
He claims he discovered this tomb. Yes.
This is where the pharaoh was buried.
This is the final resting place for King Khafra.
Is it disrespectful to lay in there?
I wouldn't worry about the disrespect so much as the curse.
What does the
The
curse do to you?
curse. Dude. No way.
All right, let's get out of here before we get cursed. Oh my gosh, that pyramid is insane.
The King's Tomb didn't really answer many of our questions. However, the portal to the underworld, deep beneath the pyramids, could have everything we were looking for.
This is the tomb of God Osiris, where very few
Oh my gosh.
humans have ever been.
What are we doing?
As you can imagine, the god of the underworld's tomb is pretty deep underground.
Oh, heck no. It really just goes all the way down there.
After you, Carl.
It does
Oh my
indeed.
gosh. Oh my gosh. Why is he walking down so nonchalant?
This is the entrance, Carl.
Yeah. To the god of the underworld.
In my opinion, I like exploration. I would actually enjoy this stuff. But the thing is, I like exploring unexplored areas.
It's getting pretty scary.
If it's like a fucking place that's very famous to tourists at that point, I kind of don't give a fuck anymore. It's not as interesting.
3,000-year-old
Human. Oh my god. Why am I still holding this? Dude, is this a part of the skull?
This is the skull, yeah.
Oh my god.
When we go down there, we will be so far underground that there's a chance we pass out due to a lack of oxygen.
Correct.
Chandler is heading to Osiris'
Really?
resting place. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm in the water. Whoa.
I'm good on that, bro. Biohazard water.
You can tell, the air's pretty thin down here.
Wait, what is this? Oh, this is a rock right here. Is this a rock or a lid?
Right in the center of the room is the sarcophagus of God Osiris.
Right here is supposedly the gateway to the underworld.
Yeah. So try to get in.
To the underworld?
Well, yeah.
Screw it.
Oh my God.
This sarcophagus is allegedly the portal to the underworld.
Hell no, I'm good on that. I'm not going down there. There's just so much bacteria.
Why am I here? Why am I YouTuber? What do we?
Look all the way to that right corner up there. That's a shaft that goes to nobody knows where.
Carl, get up in there. I can go up there?
Jimmy, don't let him.
I'm so scared, bro.
Carl, that's not smart.
Dude, I'm literally in a tunnel in ancient Egypt that nobody's ever been before.
No one is crazy enough. Can you explain to us what's happening?
I'm in a turn in the cave, and it's getting thinner. Dude, I'm literally, like, actually, like, actively kind of stuck in this thing.
Carl, you're making history.
I got, like, 1 inch of clearance, bro.
It's been longer than the safe limit for oxygen.
Let me get out. I'm ready.
So before we
How
leave
did I can watch
die
this?
and see the underworld for
I'm kind of getting annoyed.
There's no gracefully doing this, is there?
we got out of there as quick as we could because I wanted to live long enough to explore the never-before-seen shafts of the Great Pyramid of Giza, where literally less people.
And my
in modern
ADHD is
times
like
have
pumping
been
up.
and have
You know what I mean?
space.
It's pumping up.
Who wants to ride a
I'm
camel
about to
with me?
tweak out.
Do it.
Pet him. Pet him.
He doesn't want it.
Have you ever been bit by a camel?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
It's a long ass video, bro. What else do they do?
I told you.
Another big day of exploring ahead.
This is unbelievable.
Taylor, you good?
Oh. Help. Pull it. I can't.
Get me off this thing, bro.
Dude, it looks so good.
This is probably one of the coolest shots ever. Me just riding a camel by one of the Great Pyramids of Egypt.
Bro, this is absolutely insane.
And now the director of the entire Giza Plateau is joining us for the third pyramid on our list, the Pyramid of Menkaure.
If you look at the bottom, you'll still see some of the granite from 4,600 years ago remaining. Here's an illustration of what they think it used to look like. Wow.
It was red
Well,
and
now this is all that
whitish.
remains almost 5,000 years
Okay.
later. This is my friend Nolan. Can we send him to go scout up there?
Yes.
I got permission to do something.
But where'd they get the paint?
Nolan, be careful.
They were able to
Can you
paint?
just like start yelling at Nolan? He'll freak out. You don't really
Or
get
because
many
it's just granite, it's like naturally colored that way?
Enzel! Enzel, Enzel, Enzel!
down?
Guys down!
All right. Nolan, not a bit. You gotta come down. Come on. Yeah, I'm going down.
Enzel! Yalla! Yalla!
Hey, he's kidding. Keep going. He's kidding. That was a joke.
Oh my god. You had me freaking out. Oh my god.
Why is it so red?
Lead the way, sir.
Let's do it.
Whoa. Wait. Point the camera down there. Why is it so dark?
We will switch the light off.
Oh, okay. That would explain it. All right, lead the way.
The initial descent of the pyramid took us down a shaft over a
Man, were these fucking people like dwarfs or something? Why are the shafts so small?
have decorative carving.
What is this?
At the creation of false
The entrance is so fucking like you have to bend down.
pyramid from the 4th dynasty, except this one.
So this was done 4,000 or 5,000 years ago.
4,600 years.
Furthering our journey deeper into the pyramid, the next shaft brought us to Menkaure's.
Antechamber.
Whoa. There's so much history in here. What's in that room?
I can tell you nothing there.
Have you been up there?
No,
Then how do you know nothing's up there?
because I can see from here.
Oh,
You see? It's just a tunnel, nothing there.
yeah. Okay, yeah, you can see
Yes.
Always be skeptical.
The Pyramid of Menkaure, known for its complex
There's hidden gold there, dude.
final descending
Some
shaft
diamonds.
that led to the burial chamber.
Mine diamonds.
A vaulted ceiling to relieve the weight.
How did
You
they
got
know
some-
that 5,000 years ago?
If you can build a pyramid,
You can build anything.
you can do anything.
You can do anything.
Is that CCTV?
I got to thinking, why is there 3 more pyramids outside next to this one?
What are these 3 mini pyramids?
Menkaure, he got 3
Small tombs.
for the queens, the wives.
So Menkaure had 3 wives, and these are their tombs.
Yes.
Nolan, come over here. Oh, God. If he can have 3 partners, you can at least find one. I mean, it's a work in progress.
I did discover a mummy. She's not asking for money. She's always listening to you. Never took too much. It's a good choice for you.
You just offer me a mummy?
Yes.
The things we do to find you love.
Our time with Ashraf was coming to an end, and before he left, I wanted to hear his take on this.
So aliens didn't build the pyramids.
Aliens, come on, don't break my heart. We have 124 pyramids all over of Egypt. So each time I'm calling aliens, come build a pyramid for me. Cannot be like this. Egyptians
Yeah.
were
They're hiding it, dude. It's aliens.
Don't bring up aliens again.
You did.
Egyptians built it.
It's
If you can
aliens.
build a pyramid, you can do
The Egyptians were aliens themselves.
And by anything, I guess that also meant a massive, half-human, half-lion mountain of a sculpture, which I'm sure is crawling with secrets.
I can't wait for God of War Egypt.
The man who basically found
That shit
everything.
about to go hard, dude.
That there's a temple buried beneath the Sphinx, filled with gold, and I'm on a mission to find out.
Who is right, Dr. Zahe or all the conspiracy theories on the internet?
Okay, Jimmy,
Yes, sir.
help me.
Whoa, is that an entrance?
Yes.
I cannot believe I'm entering the Sphinx. I want to see if that temple's through. I'm not sure I'm gonna fit.
You will.
Whoa, this is cool. All right, let's see if there's any hidden gold.
I'm definitely not gonna fit.
I just see an empty hole.
Then I need you to give a statement right now. I need a statement.
All right, Zahe, there was nothing inside the Sphinx.
Jimmy, we are going to make history.
And what better way to make history than by leaving a message for the future?
How long do you think this paper will survive down here?
Thousands of years.
Really?
We'll dig it now.
With the letter, can I bury this gold swarm?
Perfect.
This is worth $10,000.
Really?
Yeah, they're going back for that.
Yo.
And I guess the internet.
Yeah, he's going back for that.
right, because the Sphinx definitely has gold in it now, thanks to the rarest swarm in the entire world.
Guys, I'm trusting you not to steal this gold.
At this point, I was starting to
They're
wonder
stealing that
what the
gold,
other
bro.
boys were doing until I
In
heard the
fact,
sound above me.
he's
Zahe,
digging
can you hear
that.
some helicopters?
Somehow, the boys convinced the Egyptian military and government to let them fly around in helicopters while Zahe and I were exploring the Sphinx. This is an awesome day. But the coolest part of this entire
What?
experience is yet to be seen.
When you take us to the top of the Great Pyramid, you're gonna show stuff on camera that you've never shown before.
Amazing things.
No spoilers, bro. This video is gonna.
Were they
keep
going
getting
on
better as
top?
we go on.
And before we
Well, do they have an
climb
elevator to
the
go, get to the top or what?
What better way to look for more hidden secrets than in a place that almost no one gets to go?
Rami, where are we?
We are at the Tomb of Emery, one of the places that is completely illegal for people to go in.
Why is that?
That's why I
Explain.
figured unlock it.
Before we go in, it's extremely, extremely important
Yeah.
not to touch these walls. Do you hear me, Nolan?
Loud and clear.
You should stay out here. Just maybe.
Hey, finger food. I will not touch the walls. Finger food. Where's
A
that?
wall toucher.
Where's that wall toucher?
Hey, Butterfingers.
Oh.
Ready?
Yeah, I thought I had seen it all, but nothing could have prepared me for what I was about to see in this tomb. Whoa. Guys, come in here. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is beautiful.
This was the tomb of the high priest at the time, which is like the pope of the time. No one is allowed in here because these colors cannot be hurt after surviving 4,600 years.
This drawing is 4,600 years old?
Exactly, 4,600
It's
years old.
everywhere. Whoa.
And tombs like this were sometimes more important than pyramids for us. They explain the daily life of Egyptians. This is the one we figured out how ancient Egyptians made wine.
Really?
They're stomping on grapes up here and going through the process to bottling the wine.
So this is like a YouTube video, but 5,000 years ago.
This is a how-to video.
Dude, this is the most beautiful room I've ever been.
Wait, Carl, there's more over here. Whoa, what is all this?
These are normal ancient Egyptians giving the normal offerings, ta and hanket, bread and beer, to the high priest Emery.
How do you think the high priest would have reacted if they offered season 2 Mr. Beast Lab swarms that are available now?
I think Emery would very much appreciate it.
Much like the buzz around Mr. Beast Lab Swarm Season 2, our 4th day in Egypt
Oh,
was
man,
just
fuck
getting
off.
started.
We're kicking things off by going to the workman's tomb and joining an active.
All right, my
expedition.
ADHD just kicked in. It just kicked in.
Fun. The only thing.
Kicked in hardcore.
Pyramids?
2 hours left. I thought we'd upgrade from camels to
Don't care.
who built the pyramids were buried over 4,600 years ago.
In many other tombs, Jimmy, you see beautiful painting, but those people are poor.
This is so beautiful.
This man, his name is Neferthis.
Wow. And I know what you're thinking.
What?
Because the writing on the wall says the
Nephestis?
people who built the pyramids are buried here, it doesn't actually
Or
prove
like
that.
what?
And I thought
Mephisto?
the same thing until I saw this. Wait.
Is that what I think it is?
Is that a skull?
Zahe, I need to ask you something because they're gonna question this. You did not put the skull here
No. This is the exact location of the skeleton.
from 4,600 years ago,
Yes, we will not move it
and
at
you're
all.
letting me excavate it. Is that a spine?
Yeah, we found out that all the skeleton here of men and women had a stress on their back.
Okay.
Why?
Because they're moving 2-ton blocks.
Exactly. Very smart guy. Those, nothing.
Yeah.
You're not.
Bodies are literally here. This might be the coolest thing I've ever done. Thank you for having me do this, Zahe. And tonight we still have an insane adventure left.
We will reveal many secrets for the first time to the world.
He's not joking. We will literally be ascending to the highest point inside the Great Pyramid, where less than 50 people in modern history have been.
This might be the best day ever.
Perfect.
But before we ascend to the top of the Great Pyramid, we need to reach.
How
our
much did they pay the
energy
fucking
back.
government for this shit?
You know why I gathered all of you here?
Ancient Egypt?
More important, the season 1 of
Last time.
this gone. But you've all the part of the pyramid we're gonna be climbing to. Wish us luck.
And to make sure we explored this entire pyramid, our guide suggested that before we go to the highest point, we make it
Oh, that
stop
entrance
at
is
the
kinda
very
sick, though.
lowest point, hundreds of feet deep below the pyramid.
Why are we going down this 300-foot tunnel?
Well, you asked for things that no one else does.
Why didn't the pharaohs just build a nice staircase to the top?
Because they wanted to protect their mummies and treasure. That's the whole point of a pyramid.
Pyramids make me regret being 6'5".
Yeah, dude, that was a stupid choice.
Bro, look how deep that tunnel goes.
I hate being tall.
Kept going.
All right.
Massive chamber, and nothing was found.
Why was it empty?
That's another decoy.
They went through all this effort just to create a decoy chamber.
Correct, which makes you
No.
wonder,
Is the chamber
Someone
we
took it.
found the real chamber?
is it also a decoy?
Which would imply that Khufu's body could still be in here.
No, they took
somewhere
the treasure.
in
Someone took the treasure.
proving that the
It's a
pyramids
real
were
one.
built as tombs for the kings of Egypt. But this decoy chamber also included the deepest point in all of the pyramids.
Guys, I'm gonna be the person that's gone the deepest. I'm at the lowest point of the pyramid!
The most point.
Shut up,
the
Quench
Sandalwood
Lord.
Passage took us to where we could meet Dr. Zahi and begin our ascent to the top of the pyramid.
Now, I need you to choose the 5 people that they will go with us.
Only 5?
5.
Who's staying behind?
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No! Hey, Nolan, it was nice knowing you. Hey, fair and square.
And so from there, we somehow ended up back in the corridor we went through.
All right, bro. What's at the top? Nothing, right?
Black door being attacked.
Bats.
Jamie, come here. This is one of the names of the gangs who built the pyramids. Hyper means team, Sinsu means friends, Cartouche, Hofu. Hofu.
This means the group, friends/gang of Hofu. And that was written 4,600 years ago.
Exactly.
Throughout this video, we have
Sick.
learned as much as we could about the origins of the pyramids, and the Egyptologists have shown us the best evidence they're buried nearby.
Our
Well, that was all right. I've never really seen the pyramids myself. I've never really been that interested. Interesting enough. Thank you, Mr. East. Mr. Feast. Forbidden Adventures whose creators were eliminated. That looks like slop. Yeah, 355 views. Yeah, I'm out of here. Fuck off, bro. When the pen.
This is possibly the most successful product ever made.
I've already seen this. Why super glue is perfect for gluing skin. Maybe I want to watch that. Maybe not. Found my wife's meme folder. Put this on the list here. All right. When a director breaks all the rules of editing. I watched this movie. It's good, but I mean, I think it's overrated. I'll be honest. There's so many people praising it. To me, it's all right. It's not like, you know, it's all right. It ain't that crazy. It's all right. I don't really like the ending much. The ending isn't as interesting in my opinion. It is wild. The ending is wild. The story is wild. But being a wild story, it can only bring you, so far. It's not being a crazy story doesn't automatically make you, make it a good story. It's not how it works. Fuck it, let's watch this.
Here are 2 metal cylinders and a single drop of superglue. Once it sets, you can literally hang from that 1 drop of adhesive.
Oh my god. That is crazy.
So how
Damn.
is super glue so strong?
That's some good ass
That's what I
glue.
want to find out. And along the way, we're going to learn how it sets so quickly, why it's so good at sticking to skin, how it saves lives, and how it might even help solve our plastic pollution problem. Plus, if it's so strong,
One single drop can easily lift over 3 tons.
why is
Damn.
it weak in certain circumstances?
Mom's gonna kill us.
In 1942,
Gorilla
the US
Glue.
was at war, and to accelerate the production of gun sights, the Eastman Kodak Company was looking for a clear plastic that could be cast instead of grinding glass lenses. Chemist Harry Coover was working on a compound called cyanoacrylate. It looked promising, but it had the unfortunate tendency to stick to everything it touched. Coover called it a severe pain. And as the
Super
war wound
glue.
down, Kodak gave up on finding a plastic replacement and kept on making gun sights out of glass. By 1951, Coover was again trying to develop a clear plastic, this time for jet plane canopies. If he could just solve the stickiness problem, cyanoacrylate could work. Coover showed the material to his coworker.
Is he
Fred Joyner,
stupid?
but
Bro,
gave him
it's
strict
glue.
Instructions.
I told him, look, don't take a refractive index of this material. If you do, you're going to wreck the refractometer because it's going to stick it together.
But after testing 909 other compounds, Joyner had forgotten. So he prepped the 910th test by smearing cyanoacrylate between 2 prisms. After taking the measurement, Joyner discovered he couldn't pull the prisms apart. He panicked. The refractometer,
Oh, there you go.
worth nearly $10,000 adjusted for inflation, was ruined. But instead of getting angry, Coover had a flash of insight. He got a sample of cyanoacrylate and began gluing together anything within reach. Glass plates, rubber stoppers, metal spatulas, wood, paper, in all different combinations. He said, everything stuck to everything, almost instantly and with bonds I could not break apart. With this discovery, he dubbed the compound Eastman 910 adhesive, as it was the 910th substance tested in the company's search. But nowadays, everyone calls this superglue.
So how does it work so quickly with such strength on so many different things?
Everything in my room is almost fucking everything that's on the wall, like that one right there. I don't know if the stream can see that, but whatever, back there is super glued. The one on the back, there on the fucking door, it's all super glued. I nailed them down, it's all super glued.
Each other, joining to form long polymer chains. This turns the glue from a liquid into a solid, and at this point, it can no longer be pulled out of the cracks and crevices, so it's stuck in place, and the 2 surfaces are connected. If you're ever trying to glue surfaces that are too smooth, this is probably the reason superglue sticks poorly. There are few crevices or pores for it to cling to. To fix this, you can sand the surfaces to introduce some surface texture. That way, when the liquid glue solidifies, it's stuck in the cracks.
But what triggers the monomers to solidify instead of staying liquid like they are in the tube?
Well, ethyl cyanoacrylate is primed to react because it has 2 double bonds and 1 triple bond close together.
What makes it so reactive is you have a double bond.
Those guys are really
a nitrile group and a
foxy.
nitrogen group. And the unique part about that is
That's
the
a proper word to
chemistry of
use.
those groups would make that double bond so electron deficient.
The oxygen and the nitrogen atoms attract electrons more than the carbons, so that leaves this carbon slightly positively charged.
Okay.
It is hungry, it is looking, and anything even slightly electronegative, it will.
I'll just pretend that I understand.
In the presence of a negative ion, the carbon double bond breaks and 4 single bonds form. But the nitrile and ester groups are so electronegative, they pull the extra electron across the molecule, making this carbon negative. That invites another slightly positive carbon on a separate monomer to attack. And now they're chemically linked together, the start of a polymer chain.
And once that goes, now it has the ability
It's
to
linked.
go react with all those other superglue. Hungry,
I'm about to fall asleep, I'm not gonna lie.
polymerize. It's a really.
If I fall
really
asleep on stream, that'd be
chemically
sick.
reactive species.
That single initiator started a chain reaction. The next monomer again pulls across the electron, and more monomers bond together, forming longer and longer chains until the superglue has solidified. It normally takes between 10 and 30 seconds to set. This was much faster than other adhesives available in the 1950s. A lot of glues like
Elmer's
white
glue is
glue and glue
ass.
sticks work by drying out, so you have to wait for the water to evaporate. But with superglue, it's almost the opposite. While I was prototyping Snatoms, I 3D printed these plastic shells and superglued them together. One day, I was trying to open a bottle of superglue where the cap had gotten glued onto the nozzle, so I tried twisting it off with my teeth.
No, no, bad idea.
Exploded, filling my mouth with superglue.
There you go.
And I was thinking, well, I might have a few seconds to spit it out with the saliva in my mouth before it set, but the superglue actually hardened immediately. It stuck to my teeth and my tongue. I had to get my now wife to pick it out of my teeth with tweezers. Luckily, it didn't glue together anything essential. I think it's because it solidified so rapidly. And the reason it did that is because the
But usually it
polymerization of
doesn't.
superglue
Usually it doesn't solidify.
water. Specifically, it's the slightly negative oxygen
What?
atoms in the polar water
Wait,
molecule.
hold on. It accelerates with water, but the thing is, when there's water present, the glue doesn't help stick whatever you're trying to stick at all. It actually just doesn't stick, and that's because I guess the glue hardens so fast that it doesn't even stick to the surface that you're trying to, stick something in onto. It just solidifies onto itself, and then it just becomes, it just falls off. Maybe that's how. Maybe that's the reason why. Huh.
And the negative hydroxide ions in water that often break open the carbon double bond, initiating the formation of chains. And water is everywhere. I mean, there's moisture in the air, little bits of water on most surfaces, or absorbed into materials like fabrics. That's why superglue sets rapidly on almost every surface. Each water molecule can initiate the formation of a polymer chain. There's a forensic technique that uses superglue fumes to pull fingerprints from non-porous surfaces. When you grab something, your hand leaves behind moisture and oils that are perfect for superglue to bind with. And this also makes skin ideal to stick to. There are a lot of wrinkles and pores for superglue to seep into, plus the protein collagen has a number of negative regions that can initiate the polymerization reaction and bond directly with a monomer. So your skin is the perfect sort of surface for superglue to stick to. And that's why it's so hard to get off. Some of your molecules literally become part of the polymer chain. There's a medical case study where someone got cyanoacrylate all over his
I remember the fucking girl that put super glue on her head.
with soap and water.
She had to fucking go to the hospital.
That accelerated the polymerization reaction, and his hands were stuck together. So he went to multiple medical professionals and he got terrible advice. They tried alcohol, water, and soap. They also attempted physical separation, and he went to consult cosmetic surgery, but finally someone suggested acetone. Acetone, or nail polish remover, dissolved the glue and released his hands. Now, unfortunately, the bottles for some types of superglue look incredibly similar to those for eye drops.
Oh, no.
Cases of people putting superglue directly into their eyes.
Oh.
In that case, acetone is not the solution. Don't try to separate your eyelids, just seek medical attention.
No.
Is strong. To
I wanna
demonstrate this, and
I wanna see that. I wanna imagine it.
went on a game show.
No.
He showed that with only a single drop of glue, he could lift himself and the host into the air.
Here we go. One drop of glue.
After 24 hours, it would support something like 15,000 pounds.
One drop of glue. Now, Doctor, you must be very proud of this. I imagine many years of research went into its discovery, huh?
No, as a matter of fact, there wasn't, Gary. This discovery was purely by accident.
Bully for you.
Superglue polymers are almost all single chains running linearly between the surfaces. They have a directionality to
It was
them, kind of
purely
like
by
wood
accident. They were trying to fucking do something else, and then
chains are
somehow
just
they got that.
with some cross-linking between them, and this makes the polymer fairly rigid, and it's about as hard as a hard hat. This makes it strong in compression. Under tension, superglue is strongest when you pull in the same direction as the chains. The tensile strength of superglue can be upwards of 25 megapascals, which is similar to other polymers. Meaning a square patch just 5 centimeters on a side could suspend a fully grown African elephant.
Damn.
But superglue also has its weaknesses. It is brittle, so if there's a sudden impact, it just kind of falls apart.
As the superglue is very quickly reacting, it usually produces really short polymer chains that have a matrix with built-in stress. Anytime you have stress in a material, it's a potential failure point. The thing that makes it a really good adhesive is kind of its Achilles heel in some cases. Polyethylene, polypropylene, nylons, like those.
I'm still fucking thinking about that fucking super glue in the eyes, bro. Oh my god.
They can absorb a lot.
Oh my god.
If a force comes, they'll kind of.
How the fuck do you even fix that? Do you go blind at that point?
Whereas in the chains of a super glue polymer, it doesn't have the ability to do that. So any impact will come and it'll physically break those rigid bonds, and it'll also kind of be absorbed in those stress points, and it'll cause the whole thing to fracture. It'd be absorbed.
Hold on.
It doesn't have the
I'm looking at this girl, and it's like, did she have these like nose piercings added because her eyeglass keeps on slipping it off? Is that the reason why? Because it looks like it's stopping the eyeglass from going any further than that. It's kind of smart, and also like I'm just thinking, it's like, is that the reason why, or is it like, did you? I don't know. I'm thinking though, it's kind of smart, and also like whatever.
Do that. So any impact will come and it'll physically break those rigid bonds, and it'll also kind of be absorbed in those stress points, and it'll cause the whole thing to fracture.
Superglue is also weak if a force is applied perpendicular to the polymer chains. That is, it's weak in shear. During this shear test, the stress releases, breaking the superglue bond.
So shear is kind of a combination of forces. So you kind of have like a compression and like a friction going on. Tension is a pretty unidirectional force, and like the polymer chains are able to deform enough. However, in shear, you have a more dynamic set of forces going on, and they're just kind of breaking all at once.
But I just saw her chairs. Fucking SpongeBob. That's kind of fire.
It's highest at the edges.
Fucking
and
fire
lower
her
in the
chair,
middle.
man.
And since
Yeah.
superglue
She
is
got
so
culture.
brittle, it can't redistribute this stress, causing the bond to fail. It's even worse if you grab one end of a surface and try to peel it back. In that case, all that force is on a few polymers, so the chains break one by one like zipper
Oh.
unzipping. Two long bars superglued together could be strong since there's a lot of surface area, but if one end breaks, the rest can easily peel off. Now, a bond breaking is bad, but there are some materials that superglue won't even stick to at all.
So here we have a milk bottle, and this is made out of a plastic called polyethylene. We're gonna put one drop right here,
Why is that though?
but it's so weak. You can see that the glue has made a perfect little film. And it doesn't stick whatsoever.
The materials that superglue does not bond to, they fall into a category of materials that are known as chemically inert. And by inert, it just means that they don't have reactive sites. So superglue is so reactive because it is so electron deficient. It's looking for any source of electrons. But you have a polypropylene or a polyethylene or a Teflon.
Okay.
And carbon.
Well, it doesn't
loves
stick on
carbon.
Teflon as well?
Carbon is not sharing its electrons. So there's nothing on the surface that is willing to donate any reactivity.
Even if you add initiators, say by spraying water,
Or
it still doesn't
or
work.
even by
Because
bruising
these
the plastic?
materials are hydrophobic and non-porous.
If you spray like a polypropylene sheet,
No, but how about you scratch it down, like, you know, like sand it down. Is it gonna work?
you pour super glue on top of water, it'll just like, you'll just get like a clump of super glue on it, and then you can just peel it off.
Most superglue specifically warns against using it on polyethylene and polypropylene because it won't stick.
But this is actually a good thing. You have to have something that superglue won't stick to so it can be contained and stored without setting.
Superglue quickly found industrial applications. Its first sale was to Mason and Hanger in 1956, who used it to assemble atomic bombs. Soon,
Of course.
different additives were devised to change the properties of pure ethyl cyanoacrylate. The monomers by themselves are very runny, almost like water, so companies added agents like fumed silica to turn it into a gel. Fumed silica forms branch structures that increase viscosity. Some acid is often added to inhibit polymerization in the tube. If you want to speed up the setting of superglue, one way is to add more negative ions, the initiators that start the polymerization reaction. You can buy accelerators specifically for this purpose off the shelf, but a number of DIYers and handymen use baking soda, sodium bicarbonate. It reacts with moisture in the air to produce hydroxide ions. So when you add superglue, it sets even faster due to all those ion initiators. Plus, it forms a really hard composite substance. You can layer superglue and baking soda to strengthen a joint and fill gaps. It can even be drilled or sanded after setting. It's interesting to see how baking soda in solution speeds up the polymerization of superglue. If you take pure water and pour in superglue, you get a bunch of little plastic droplets. The glue sets quickly, but not fast enough to keep the whole stream connected. But with baking soda dissolved in the water, the superglue sets even faster. This creates a continuous length of polymer, which is really cool to see. But the resulting plastic is fragile and can easily be crushed. If you want to glue things underwater with superglue, the key is actually to slow the polymerization down. With a gel cyanoacrylate, the thickeners slow the reaction, giving you enough time to apply and detach objects.
Wow, there it is. Glued underwater. It's not even a perfect fit. I didn't put it together quite right. But it's still stuck.
One day, Coover's eldest son was making a model when he accidentally cut his finger. As a quick-thinking and experimentally minded father, Coover got some superglue he brought home from the lab and applied it to the cut. It instantly sealed shut. Coover immediately
is that a good idea?
In medicine, and he went to work. He envisioned a glue that could completely replace sutures, but his team soon ran into three key problems. First, as superglue sets, all those bonds forming release heat.
This is a standard cotton ball. Just gonna add some liquid superglue. 86. Oh my gosh.
Oh nah.
Smoke. 93.
Oh nah.
108. Ooh, make my eyes water. 120. If you do this at home, wear goggles and probably a respirator and probably do it outside. I'm feeling it now. It is hot to the touch.
The cotton has a lot of surface area and it's absorbed a lot of water, so the superglue sets even faster than usual and releases all its heat at once. If I get it on my skin, the temperature increase wouldn't be as dramatic, but it's enough to irritate a wound. The second problem is that over time, superglue in the body breaks down, and some of the things it breaks down into are toxic chemicals like formaldehyde. And finally, superglue is hard and brittle, unlike us. We are mostly just squishy bags of meat and water. So an adhesive
I almost
for
fell
living
asleep. That's
tissue needs to
crazy.
be soft and flexible for the entire duration of the healing process. Remarkably, Coover and his team found that all of these problems could be solved with a single change to the molecule.
I'm so chill right now, man. Oh my god.
In the alkyl chain. With longer carbon chains, it takes more time for the monomers to bind together, which slows down the rate of reaction. This slows the rate of heat released, so there's not a significant temperature increase all at once. The longer polymers also break down much more slowly, so the wound has enough time to heal before the glue starts releasing toxins into the body. It's removed before that happens. And finally, since the reaction is slower, there's more time for the monomers to float around and form longer polymers. These longer polymers can absorb stress better than shorter chains, meaning the glue can flex more without breaking. With the main problems addressed, Coover submitted an application to the FDA in 1964 for medical superglue.
Wait, so
US
medical
military
super glue
was
is a
very
thing.
Interested in Coover's adhesive, and they developed a medical superglue spray for use in the Vietnam War. The spray saved lives. In one case, a bullet hit a 24-year-old soldier, passing through his kidney and liver. After part of his liver was removed, they gave him 12 liters of blood. That's enough to replace all the blood in his body twice over. But the
I'm searching
bleeding
right now,
just
medical
wouldn't
super
stop.
glue.
By conventional methods, he was gone. But then the surgeons sprayed superglue directly.
It really
all
is the
over.
thing.
The bleeding stopped, vital signs returned to normal, and the soldier recovered. Despite its success on the battlefield, medical superglue was held up in bureaucratic red tape for years, so long that Coover had to abandon the project. It wasn't until 1998 that he saw his dream of a medical glue approved, a 2-octyl cyanoacrylate called Dermabond. Medical superglue has now grown to be a $900 million a year industry. In the 74 years since Coover's accidental discovery, cyanoacrylate has grown to become a $3 billion industry. But its impact doesn't stop there, because now scientists are turning to Coover's original research, exploring its use as a plastic. And it could well solve one of the biggest problems the planet faces: how to recycle the mountain of plastic we produce each year.
Make it into glue.
Manufacturers can shred, melt, and reform other plastics, but the polymers degrade, so the quality is worse and the process generates microplastics.
So you can only recycle mechanically and thermally like that a certain number of times before you get a material that's kind of useless. It still will sit in the environment and it won't break down, but it's not useful.
But superglue is unique. If you heat it up to 210 degrees
It's usually that
Celsius,
glue, or I mean not glue. Plastic is made from organic material, but it can't become organic any longer. It becomes
We have a starting
something that
material,
harms the planet.
Make it into a plastic, and then under a certain stimulus, we can turn it back to that starting material. So let's see if we can make
Oh.
plastic from this. You know, because the goal of a depolymerizable plastic is that it's sustainable, right?
Right.
There are just two problems. First, how do you cast something that sticks to basically everything? And second, superglue on its own is brittle. So how do you stop it from breaking?
The big problem is the handleability. That was kind of the original problem. They found that, okay, this isn't a great plastic because it sticks to everything. That's how they discovered that it was an excellent adhesive. So we were faced with that same problem.
But Coover didn't have the modern plastics we have today.
Polypropylene, polyethylene, and Teflon are so inert they don't activate superglue. So they are the perfect materials to handle the monomers.
So we were able to actually handle it. So that was, you know, huge check. We can actually work with this material.
Look how fun I love. She reminds me of a goth girl.
You need superglue to form
And she's
long
smart.
chains that tangle
That's
together.
crazy.
And this problem can actually be broken down into two parts.
First, a lot of initiators means lots of short polymer chains. Second, as the superglue sets, the existing chains freeze.
A
and they can't connect
wait, no.
There also might be
She
some
remi-
unused
a
monomers that
scientific
can't
goth
find the right
girl.
spot to attach.
Dude, that kind of reminds me of
Both these
what's her name?
issues, You get longer chains.
The first fix is to
Takameki
use
or
a
something.
very weak
Whatever, a
base.
fucking Persona
By
5
mixing
character.
in a little bit of this weak base, there are enough initiators to start the polymerization reaction, but not too many, so the polymer chains end up being longer.
We use DMSO, dimethyl sulfoxide, which in no other context would be used as an initiator. But it was just electronegative enough that we were able to initiate a reaction that could go slowly and proceed
Takemi,
in a way
Takemi.
that produced a nice
Yes.
solid plastic.
Next, you need a solvent, in this case, acetone.
And what a solvent is it's just a media that dilutes the conditions. It does not participate in the reaction.
That's right, baby.
Usually it provides additional
Probably the best girl in the fucking in the game.
Mixing the glue and initiator.
The teacher is also one of the best girls
Mobile
though.
polymers are able to form even longer, more stable chains than usual. And after a while, all the superglue sets. The acetone evaporates and the new plastic is removed.
Oh shit. It looks weird. Kind of disgusting. It looks like mold. Go back.
Usually it provides additional mobility.
After mixing the glue and initiator into the acetone, the mobile polymers are able to form even longer, more stable chains than usual. And after a while, all the superglue sets. The acetone evaporates and the new plastic is removed.
Hmm.
To reuse it, just
Looks like
heat it up
silicone.
and distill it to get back superglue monomers.
So I would on average get around 93%, which is excellent.
Compared to that, even the most widely recycled plastics can't return to the same quality, and they can only be downcycled once or twice before ending up in landfill.
I'm Superglue's biggest fan, obvious, but I hope that it can actually have a real impact in terms of sustainability and kind of revolutionizing how we.
Wait, jelly beans? Oh no, the container.
Materials that,
Oh,
we've
I thought
used
jelly beans were made out of super glue, man.
Okay, what if we
The fuck? Well, I mean, I don't really eat jelly beans either way.
Mindset to see
Still.
cyanoacrylate as a great adhesive. The first time he worked with it, he was thinking about gun sights and nothing but gun sights. Its sticky qualities were a pain. The second time he encountered it, his colleagues fixated on the broken refractometer, but he could finally see the quality that frustrated him as a benefit. And then, after decades of
Took him a
researchers
long
only
time,
viewing
bro.
it as a useful adhesive, it took another flash of inspiration to see its potential as a plastic once more. As Coover said, this should serve as a reminder to all of us to be open-minded and curious enough to pursue unexplained events and unexpected results, which may unlock new secrets and lead to new and exciting discoveries of the future.
W video. Fucking fire as always. Veritasium. Shit was sick. The man who took LSD and changed the world. Wait, hold on, what?
Here's what happens when you put your
I'll watch the beginning. I'm not gonna watch the entire thing.
DNA under a microscope. You can extract some from your mouth, just gargle salt water and mix this with soap and rubbing alcohol.
Uh-huh.
Get a gooey mass at the top. This is DNA. Most of it is
Oh,
yours,
shit.
but some of it actually comes from bacteria living in your mouth. At 100 times magnification,
DNA.
you'll see these strings, which are coiled up DNA,
Yeah, it's
proteins,
DNA.
and debris all clumped together. But looking at them is pretty much useless. I mean, even with $1 million electron microscope, you can't actually see the genetic code that makes you you. So how do
Right.
you read DNA?
DNA evidence.
DNA.
Your family secrets. You are not.
Classic.
Diseases you haven't been diagnosed with yet.
Predicting or even diagnosing cancers.
The tiny quirks of what makes you you. But for the vast majority of human history, we have not been able to read it. It is completely illegible.
All of this might
Now we
still be
can, though,
impossible
right?
today, if not for one man who took a lot of drugs and stumbled upon a discovery that unlocked
W
DNA
drugs.
forever.
Hey guys, this is the reason.
Also,
hey,
he was kind of a jerk.
drugs, dude. Thank you.
In the 1960s, as a
Actually
biochemistry
good.
student at Berkeley, Kerry Mullis wasn't interested in going to his classes. He was too busy taking LSD, and lots of it. Mullis didn't take university very seriously. His PhD dissertation was filled with jokes, and the committee refused to approve it until he, quote, cut all the wacko stuff out. But LSD fueled his eccentric genius, sparking all sorts of interesting ideas.
It did trickle into his science. So, for example, he wrote a letter to the journal Nature, which chronicled the, quote, entire universe from the beginning to the end. and they published it, which is amazing. He was like 22 years old. They published that.
After graduating, Mullis just bummed around for a bit.
First, he gets a job in a cardiology lab, but he's just kind of so horrified at how many rats are being killed. So he
Really?
starts writing fiction.
I wouldn't be horrified. I'd be happy.
bakery.
I guess. Hey, am I a fucking psychopath if I'm happy when I see a rat die? I fucking hate rats. We got a rat infestation right now, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a random ass motherfucking guy that comes to my stream and just sees a rat walking across my desk. You're not hallucinating, my brother. That's real. You fucking see one. It's true. It's real. We got a rat infestation. If I could catch it, and I would kill it. I don't give a fuck. I hate rats. They shit everywhere. They're rats. They're living beings. They just eat and try to live. But man, oh man, they shit everywhere. I fucking hate them. I got 3 dogs that I need to take care of right now. I actually got food But I mean, I have like fucking chicken liver and like fucking hearts, chicken heart, gizzard. I need to cook that shit up and then like mix it into the dog food so that they eat. I need to take care of the fucking 3 oversized rats. Okay, 3 oversized rats. It's fucking annoying to take care of. I don't like it. I'm not having fun taking care of these fucks. But it is what it is. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
This bakery, and this guy, Tom White, walks in, and it turns out Tom White works at this company. It's a biotech startup called Cetus. They sort of get to talking, and this guy offers Harry Mullis, he offers him a job.
White recommended Mullis to his higher-ups, saying, "Hire this guy Mullis. He's an excellent synthetic chemist. I knew he was a good chemist because he'd been synthesizing hallucinogenic drugs at Berkeley." Cetus was one of the first biotech companies in the world. It was founded.
Oh,
in
so he wanted to be a
1971,
fucking
an
scientist
exciting time
so
when
he can make his
scientists
own
were
LSD.
starting to figure out how to manipulate DNA. One of the most important discoveries was actually made that year while researchers at Johns Hopkins were studying the bacteriophage. The phage is a virus that hijacks bacteria by injecting its DNA into the cell. The bacteria is then forced to create copies of the phage until it explodes.
The phage looks cool though. It looks like a
Researchers realized
robot.
that some bacteria evolved defenses that make
If
them
it
more
if it
resistant
actually
to
does
the
look like
virus.
that.
Their defensive molecules would scan the phage DNA looking for a specific sequence. And when they found a match, they would cut the DNA, turning it into useless strings. Scientists called these little scissor molecules restriction enzymes, and different types of restriction enzymes cut DNA at different places. And they work on
This is only a visual representation, so I really wonder how they were able to figure this shit out. That's how. This is a visual representation, but how did they figure this out? How, man? I guess it's the LSD. I guess it's the shrooms. I guess it's the mixture of fucking chemicals. Maybe they huffed enough chemicals, they were able to figure this out. And I'm telling you, when they see when the druggies say they've seen God, they probably have.
human DNA too.
There's some magic right there.
So the researchers extracted the enzymes to essentially create a toolbox of nanoscopic scissors that would allow them to
Okay,
cut DNA.
give me
at
one
will.
sec. I need to
Cetus
heat
was
up
trying to use biotech like this
some
to develop commercial DNA tests.
food for the dogs, and then I need to pee.
Diseases. But at the time,
BRB.
simple DNA tests like this were impossible. Say you want to detect sickle cell disease. I mean, you could just look at the blood cells under a microscope, but Cetus wanted to prove that they could do it with a genetic test. And for one of those, you would start off with a sample of DNA. In each of your cells, there are 23 pairs of chromosomes. And if you zoom into the tip of the 11th chromosome, you'll find the beta globin gene. This sequence of adenine, thymine, guanine, and cytosine nucleotides controls the shape of your red blood cells. And if you inherit a T instead of an A here from both of your parents, well, you're born with sickle cell anemia. But you can't see any of this under a microscope. So how do you check these single-letter mutations against DNA that's over 6 billion letters long?
Mullis said that this was the equivalent to reading a license plate on Interstate 5 in the dark from the moon.
But luckily, there was a way to do it. The first step is to separate the beta globin gene from the rest of the DNA. So you can use restriction enzymes on your sample to cut the DNA into little pieces, all of different lengths. And the sickle cell mutation will be on one of these ribbons. But how does that help? Well, DNA is negatively charged, so if you place your cut-up sample into a porous material like a gel and apply a voltage across it, the DNA pieces will flow from the negative end to the positive end. But because they're all different lengths, shorter pieces of DNA will navigate the gel pores quicker than longer ones. This is called gel electrophoresis, and it lets you separate DNA out by length. Its results are consistent enough that after the DNA is spread across the gel, you can see where different length strands end up. Near the start, you'll see DNA strands that are 10,000 base pairs, followed by shorter ones, 3,000, 1,000, and so on. And because you use specific restriction enzymes, you can predict that the sickle cell mutation was sliced into a 2,000 base pair segment, so it's in here.
And now that we know where the target DNA is, we can move on to step 2, checking whether our sample actually has that mutation or not.
If you soak the sample in an alkaline solution or heat it up to over 90 degrees, the hydrogen bonds between nucleotides will break and the DNA will unzip. Now the 2 strands will be able to pair to any other DNA as long as it's a match. A's only pair to T's and G's only pair to C's. You need a complementary sequence. Scientists could take advantage of this by synthesizing short pieces of DNA in a lab. These are called probes, and they can be designed to have any specific sequence. So if the sickle cell mutation is CTG-TG, you can create a probe that has the complementary sequence GAC-AC that will stick to it. And because normal DNA is supposed to be CTG-AG, your custom probe won't be a good match. Now, the trick is to make these synthetic probes radioactive and add them in. So after a while, your probes will either pair to the DNA or just keep floating around. And if you wash your sample, any probes that didn't pair will rinse off. So the final step is to check the sample for radioactivity. You can see that with sickle cell blood, there's a radioactive signal on the right. The probe found the mutation and stuck to it. But in the case of normal blood, there's no signal. None of the probes paired, so there must be no mutation. There is also this other huge signal in both cases. That's because the probes will match to other parts of the DNA too, not just to the sickle cell region. This is why you need to separate the mutation out using the gel first.
This technique was known as the Southern blot, and it worked. But there was a problem. It took days or even weeks.
Every step of it is difficult, and every step of it's like super inefficient. The matching is inefficient. The radio-sensitive paper is really inefficient. And you have these technicians having to work with radioactive stuff. And it happened in a way that it was so slow and cumbersome that it wasn't commercially feasible in any way.
CETUS wanted a DNA test that could be done in a day, in a single test tube. And they were close. They developed a method that could test for sickle cell disease in just 7 hours.
But this new test suffered from a different problem. The signal was just too faint. You could hardly tell whether the sample had the sickle cell mutation or not because it would barely return any results. Now, Kary Mullis didn't work on these cutting-edge DNA tests. His job was to make those short radioactive bits of DNA that would be used as probes.
He wasn't even doing the interesting part, so he's just making these snippets. That's his job, and it is a slow, repetitive, extremely boring job. So while he's working there, maybe in part because he is bored, he's just obnoxious. He's like a really annoying person. He doesn't get along with anybody. He picks fights with like receptionists and security guards and his colleagues. He also was a womanizer, so he would be hitting on people all the time, which was at the same time he was also married. There was one time where he threatened to bring a gun to work. Really like not someone you would want to work with. But one day they bring in this new machine into the workplace. This machine basically could synthesize these snippets all by itself. It's basically doing, a month of his work in like a day. Mullis, he's like, now I both have free time and I have a lot of these little DNA snippets I can sort of play with and figure out, like, what can I do with them? And now he doesn't really have a lot of work to do. And also, people don't like him at work. So he basically starts taking weekends in Mendocino County to just relax.
As he was driving up to his cabin on a Friday night in the spring of 1983, Mullis let his mind wander. He thought about that new DNA test and was trying to think of a way to fix it. Then a thought struck him. What if, instead of inventing a more powerful telescope to read a single license plate from the moon, he just created more of that same license plate? His mind raced. Mullis could see DNA chains floating all around him. Blue and pink images of electric molecules injected themselves between the mountain and my eyes. He wasn't on LSD, but his mind by then had learned how to get there. He could sit on a DNA molecule watching the reactions unwind. See, the whole DNA sequence around the sickle cell mutation was known, and because Mullis knew one strand by complementarity, he knew the other as well. So if he heated up the DNA and separated the strands, he could design short bits of DNA that would pair to both strands anywhere on the sequence. These would be his primers. Then Mullis could use something called DNA polymerase. It's a special protein that attaches itself to sites like these, where primers are paired to the original DNA. The polymerase basically grabs nucleotides floating around and extends the primer. And the primer is built as a perfect complementary pair to the strand of DNA it's attached to. This creates an identical copy of the initial double helix. Polymerase exists in every cell of every living thing. It is what's responsible for replicating DNA during cell division. But it will only ever build out a primer in one direction. It's kind of like a one-way street. See, each DNA strand starts with a phosphate molecule. This is called the 5' end. That phosphate is attached to a sugar molecule called deoxyribose, which holds one of the 4 nucleotides. And deoxyribose also connects to the next phosphate, and so this pattern repeats. But the last deoxyribose molecule doesn't have another phosphate connected to it, so it ends with an OH group instead. This is the 3' end, our street exit. The 3' end on one DNA strand is always connected to the 5' end on the other. The second DNA strand always points the other way. And DNA polymerase needs an OH group to attach the next nucleotide, so it always builds on the 3' end. But that wasn't a limitation, it was an advantage, and Mullis knew exactly how to use it. He could create 2 primers that would bind to the DNA before the sickle cell mutation, each on a different strand, pointing at each other. And if he added polymerase along with some spare nucleotides, it would have to extend both primers toward and over the sickle cell mutation. This would create 2 separate DNA segments, both with the mutation. A few miles down the road, he had another eureka. He could just do these 3 steps again. Unzip the DNA, pair the primers, and use polymerase to extend them. He now had 4 DNA sequences with the mutation. And he could make that 8, and then 16, 32, 64, and he realized that if he repeated this chain reaction 30 times, he would have over 1 billion copies of that specific DNA segment, all with the sickle cell mutation. He could cover the entire Earth with identical copies of the license plate. And if he designed different primers, he could change the length of the DNA section that would get replicated. This didn't only work for the sickle cell mutation. As long as you knew the sequence for any part of any DNA, human, plant, bacterial, you could make copies of that exact segment, and the copies would grow exponentially like a nuclear chain reaction. Mullis had invented a DNA photocopier. He named it the Polymerase Chain Reaction, or PCR for short. Immediately, he stopped the car and scribbled his idea on the back of a gas receipt. PCR consumed his thoughts for the rest of the weekend. It was difficult for me to sleep with DNA bombs exploding in my brain. What if I had not taken LSD ever? Would I have invented PCR? I don't know. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it.
Monday morning, you burst
He presses
into the
LSD,
office of
baby.
Cetus Corp, and he pitches his idea. He's like, basically, look, hey, I came up with a DNA Xerox machine. Like, we are working so hard to read this tiny thing. What if we made 1 billion copies of it? It would be so much easier.
Mullis presented his idea at a company-wide seminar, but people started leaving before he was done.
Hey, your reputation precedes you,
A lot
brother.
of them are skeptical. They've heard him pitch cockamamie ideas before. The other thing is that they were like, that's so simple. It had to have been tried before, and it can't possibly work. Like, there must be a reason why this is not the way we're doing this.
But Mullis was undeterred. He started his
Well, he's
first
kind of
experiment
stubborn.
in
He
September
seems like he has a lot of
1983,
ego.
trying to replicate a 400 base pair fragment of human DNA. After months of trying, he couldn't get PCR to work. Human DNA was just too complicated. So he set his sights on a smaller fragment of bacterial DNA, just 25 base pairs. For months, he'd separate the strands, attach the primers, add the polymerase, hoping to amplify that small section of bacterial DNA. By the summer of 1984, Mullis thought he had it. Indisputable proof that PCR worked. But others at CETUS weren't convinced. His work was sloppy. He didn't have any controls or do repetitions of his experiments. Tom White and Norman Arnheim, another colleague at CETUS, said that no one but Carey believed the data he showed demonstrated what he said it did. Any independent scientist looking at the data today would come to the same conclusion. Mullis took these comments personally. He constantly argued with his colleagues about these results and even started a fistfight at one point. He was losing credibility fast, and everyone wanted him out. But White argued that PCR had potential, so Mullis was given a 1-year probationary period to prove that PCR could work, but he wouldn't be doing it alone. White, Arnheim, and Henry Ehrlich assigned other technicians to develop PCR along with Mullis, and from
Okay.
here on out, this group of scientists worked overtime to make PCR a reality. And by spring 1985, after months of painstaking
So they didn't
trial and
believe
error,
him,
the group
but
finally
in truth they did, because they gave him extra hands to help with.
proof that PCR was possible. With it, their new sickle cell diagnostic method worked like a charm and could be done in under 10 hours.
W.
PCR was still just a concept with a huge problem. For each cycle, you needed to raise the temperature to 95 degrees Celsius to unzip the DNA, and then lower it to around 30 degrees to allow the primers to pair and the polymerase to extend them. And then you would repeat that cycle, heating back up to 95 degrees. The problem was that the polymerase would get destroyed when it was heated up. It was extracted from E. coli bacteria, and E. coli can only survive up to around 50 degrees Celsius. So you would have to stand there and manually add in more polymerase every time you cycled the temperature. And that was expensive.
Yeah,
and
sounds
time-consuming.
tedious.
You have to do this loop like maybe 30 times for a piece of DNA you're looking at, and every time you got to stop, you got to add more polymerase. It was just getting in the way of the vision and of the efficacy. This was like, yeah, it was adding more time, it was adding more difficulty to the process.
But it turns out a solution had been bubbling away in the background for over 20 years.
Oh shit. Okay. What is it then?
In 1964, a microbiologist
A geyser?
named
What is
Tom
that?
Brock was visiting Yellowstone National Park. He'd never been before, but when he got to the boiling hot springs, immediately the vivid hues of the yellow and orange water caught his eye.
I remember the guy that fell into the geyser, the hot spring, and they died. They boiled to death.
Could live at higher than 60 degrees Celsius. This professor, Thomas Brock, this microbiologist, he was like, no. I think not only can things live at that temperature, I think things can live above 100 degrees Celsius. I think things can live in boiling water.
Brock set up a lab next to one of the springs and asked his undergraduate student, Hudson Freeze,
Huh.
to tag along.
Hudson Freeze.
I mean, I wasn't even old enough to drink.
Mr. Freeze.
And so we would
Wait,
go to
what
the
are those in the
spring
background?
and collect the samples there, and then
What are those?
I mean, I was
Those look like chocolate bars. What is that? Fucking packets of something.
wasn't even old enough to
Seems like he has a lot of awards. I don't know.
drink.
I guess maybe that's his product.
So we would go to the spring and collect the
Or his
samples
wife's.
there, and then bring them back to the laboratory for the analysis. So every day, over about 3 or 4 days, I would go in and I would pick up this tube, so standard looking test tube, and I would go like that and I'd flick it just to see if there was anything growing in there. Didn't see anything. You know, this is never gonna work. 3rd day, nothing. 4th day, ooh, look at this. There's a little something on the bottom. So I picked up the tube and shook it, And this time there was this septum was going.
Ooh. It's not the LSD, right? You didn't get a whiff of the LSD?
So I got a little pipette out.
Is that an anime girl in the back? What is that? What is that? Oh no, it's a fucking duck. It's a fucking duck. I thought this was like the hair. This is like a crown that's just slanted to the side. The skirt. This is the arms. But I look at it again. It's just a fucking duck.
Under a microscope.
Fuck, man.
I still get goosebumps, man. I'll tell you. I still get goosebumps. I looked at it and here are all these worms just crawling around.
Huh.
I thought, my God, I'm the first person in the world that ever sees this. There was a graduate student in the lab. And so this graduate student said, well, I think we ought to call it Hudsonii friesiensis.
I mean, you do have a great name.
Hudsonii.
And Tom said, no, you can't name it after a person. We're going to call it Thermus aquaticus. And the graduate student and I both looked at each other, hot water? I mean, man, that's not very creative. So it meant that if an organism was going to live out there, it had to have all of its essential enzymes adapted, living at that temperature. So it was clear boiling water is not going to knock these guys off. But we thought it had no applications.
Brock and Hudson published their findings and stored a culture of tack at the American Type Culture Collection, a database that preserves microbial samples.
Okay.
16 years later, in the spring of 1985, Kary Mullis stumbled upon their discovery.
Oh, shit.
He was looking for a polymerase that could survive the high heat of the PCR cycle, and he had found it. At his suggestion, the group isolated the polymerase out of tack and tried it in a PCR test. The results were breathtaking. David Gelfand, the CETUS scientist who purified the new polymerase, said, "It worked like a charm. It worked better than anything we have ever fantasized. The Holy Grail had been achieved."
Nice.
Not only was tack able to survive the high temperature of PCR, it thrived in it. These are the results with the old E. coli polymerase. You can see that it amplified the sickle cell DNA, but it amplified a lot of the background DNA too, so it was messy. That's because primers can actually attach to DNA even if they aren't a perfect match. They just need a low enough temperature, otherwise the high kinetic energy peels them off. But with tack, you never had to lower the temperature below 50 degrees, so the primers would virtually only ever bind to their target region. These were the results with tack. It completely erased all of the background noise.
Oh, shit.
You could sort of set it and forget it and come back, 30 cycles later, a couple hours later, and all of a sudden you have a billion of the thing you're looking for.
PCR worked, and it worked effortlessly. They could amplify any piece of DNA they wanted, no matter how small the sample. CETUS realized they had a golden goose, but other companies like Perkin-Elmer and Kodak were starting to catch onto their idea. And if anyone else even briefly mentioned the concept of PCR in their paper, CETUS would lose all rights to the patent. So they had to go public, and they had to do it quickly. The PCR group urged Mullis to publish a solo paper first, since PCR was his idea, but Mullis procrastinated. Afraid they would lose credit for PCR, the rest of the group was forced to publish an article on their own PCR research. So the first paper on PCR that came out in Science magazine in December of 1985 listed Mullis as the fourth author.
Fourth?
He was furious. By the time he got his own paper ready, no reputable journal wanted it. He remarked, "Nature didn't call me. I wasn't one of the good old boys. Science rejected it too." He claimed the PCR group
That would crash
stole
out
his
too.
work. My God, they're going to get away with their little trick. But the group scrambled together to get Mullis the proper recognition. He became the face of PCR after giving a talk at a microbiology symposium in 1986. But it was too late. Shortly after, still fueled by his anger for the group, Mullis left CETUS. However, the work on PCR continued without him.
And after he leaves, they come up with, basically there are new PCR machines that do the whole thing for you. And basically these machines are now in like every lab that does any kind of work with DNA anywhere.
PCR was a huge success.
Bruh.
Polymerase chain reaction test.
PCR.
It's
a DNA photocopier.
Measure remaining blood cancer cells that other tests can't detect.
Everyone was
So where is he now? Did he die?
DNA cloning and vaccines to detecting cancer and HIV. PCR was saving lives.
It completely opened up everything. It revolutionized everything.
PCR.
PCR could amplify the tiniest sample of DNA. It supercharged forensics.
Texas man should be freed from prison because new DNA evidence does not link him to the crime.
Hundreds of wrongfully convicted people were freed and thousands of criminals were caught.
Damn.
Families separated by war could be reunited.
We use PCR all the time. All the time. Everybody in our institute.
Scientists even tried to use PCR on ancient DNA from insects fossilized in amber. Sound familiar?
Like it's completely taken over so much of our world.
And right at the center of this takeover, Kary Mullis.
So what happened to him? Since he left.
A surfer, a scientist who proved that science can be fun.
The world-renowned inventor of polymerase chain reaction.
What inspired you to invent this?
It wasn't people, it was
drugs. I mean, experience with drugs.
In 1993, Mullis was awarded both the Japan Prize
He
and
fucking-
the Nobel Prize.
He was advertising drugs, bro.
Of the polymerase chain reaction method.
He was a spokesperson for drugs.
Existed without his colleagues, Mullis made PCR his story and his story only.
There were a lot of people who were like, he's such a fame hog. Like he completely didn't give any of us credit.
I invented PCR.
after I had invented PCR.
And now it's like they bought into his version of the story where he did this solo, whereas there were a lot of people at Cetascorp who helped him.
As Ehrlich remarked, to Kary, rewriting history was more important than writing papers. He seems to have viewed PCR as a means to a celebrity.
He left Cetus and as far as I could tell, really stopped being a scientist.
When I realized I had in my hands the thing that would make me famous. Because I knew that night I was going to get a Nobel Prize for that.
He used his publicity to springboard his eccentric views. He talked about seeing glowing raccoons and being abducted by aliens.
He would go around saying kind of crazy, shocking stuff.
Distrust.
Of course he did.
Fellow man. We're an arrogant little bunch of naked apes.
He wrote this book called Dancing Naked in the Mind Field, which the blurb on the book is amazing. It's from the Washington Post, and it's like, the strangest guy to ever win the Nobel Prize in chemistry. He just would do like weird stuff.
Did you see me eating those leaves?
The fuck did he just eat?
He was an expert witness in the O.J. Simpson trial. He started a
Bruh.
company where he would
What?
PCR DNA from famous dead celebrities like Marilyn Monroe, and then he would make like little trinkets out of them and sell them.
That is weird.
Not all of his ideas were as harmless.
He didn't believe in global warming. He didn't believe in the ozone hole. He didn't believe that HIV caused AIDS.
HIV is not deadly. There's not something called AIDS.
In the early 2000s, HIV denialism in South Africa was at a high, while the country was battling a crippling AIDS epidemic.
What we are facing is a catastrophe which is undescribable.
President Thabo Mbeki was
Oh,
under
shit.
the influence of AIDS denialists.
Does HIV cause AIDS? How does a virus cause a syndrome? It can't.
And even invited Nobel Prize winner Kary Mullis to weigh in on the issue. Under Mbeki's leadership, the government refused to provide adequate treatment for those affected, and more than 330,000 people died. Carrie Mullis passed away in August 2019 at the age of 74
Oh,
with
okay.
complications from pneumonia. Nonetheless, the legacy of PCR lives on. Just a year later, the method reached perhaps its most significant use yet, as PCR COVID tests helped keep billions of people safe throughout the pandemic.
Sometimes he's very funny and charming and a good storyteller, but he's also, you feel like he's a very sleazy guy. He's like not a person you'd want to be around. He did have a sort of a sparky mind. He was not being forced by some company to discover something. He was playing. It was like imaginative play. He was like, I have these snippets, and what could I do with them? And to me, he invented the solution, and then like a huge field of problems emerged to fit.
But maybe the real takeaway from Mullis's story is about automation. I mean,
It's
he
about
discovered PCR
drugs.
partly because his day-to-day job was taken over by a machine. And this is a pretty important point because all of us are maybe staring down the barrel of a future where machines take over our jobs, especially now with the surge of AI and generative models. And that's pretty scary, but it could also force us to come up with bigger, more creative ideas, just like it did for Carrie Mullis. Automation might open our minds to breakthroughs
It's
and
good.
discoveries.
There's already AI streamers. Neuro. Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking replaced by AI.
Of course,
That's
making
why I'm not
breakthroughs
thinking
like
of
PCR
streaming as a
is
job
more than just
anymore.
opportunity. You also need
There's
a
no
mind
chance.
trained
There's
in
too many
problem
streamers
solving,
out there.
so you're
No
ready
one
to
is gonna
seize
ever
the moment when
discover
an
me.
opportunity arises. And if you're
I've
looking
already
for a
accepted
free
that fact.
and easy way to start
Still trying to
building
do
your
it though.
problem-solving skills right now, look no further than today's sponsor, Brilliant.
Thank you, Veritasium. Very cool video again. Very, very cool. What do I do now for gaming? What do I do now? Robin wrong about rainbows. I kind of want to see that too. Fuck. Farting in the elevator. Yes, Mr. Force. Where's the fart? I want to see the fart.
Uncle John, you ready to get on this elevator?
Yeah, let's go.
Ready, Jackson? Yeah. Let's go, buddy.
Is she the one farting?
I left you out? I'm so sorry. Okay, let's see what...
I just farted.
Well, let's see what kind of a good camera girl you are, okay?
Yes. Dude, yeah, dude, lol, dude. Ayo. Hey, farting is like farting at the right times. Well, I mean, there really isn't a right time. It's just kind of random, right? Farting is like a universal comedic, you know, it's like a universal comedic thing. It's like, it's perfect. It's universal humor. Everyone understands what a fart is. Everyone understands that sometimes it's funny. You know, there's a serious conversation. Someone suddenly farts. It's how to low. How to funny. Anyway. Why are the Dutch so good at waterwork? I don't know. Oh yeah, the Kanye thing. Dude, Kanye was going crazy, man. I shouldn't show this on stream. It might be something bad that pops up. Oh, there we go. Perfect timing. Jews are arrogant. What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ. Mommy ASMR, thank you for the follow. That's random. Cool. Thank you. Jews are arrogant and think they can speak to anyone they want. Oh man, what is going on with Ye, man? Wait, this is new. I love physics and psychology. The fuck is this? Oh, that is cool. Oh. How does that even work though? Okay, wait, hold on. The colors sort itself, but it's not just the colors of the... No, that doesn't make sense. What? Is it because of the weight? Is it different weights? Or is it just fake? I don't fucking get it. How... Okay, it's gotta be about the weight of the balls, right? Surely. All right. Is it supposed to be acid? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, my mouse is fucking... Okay. Alright, yeah, cool, man. That's not really gonna save you with all the fucking shit you've been saying. Y'all gonna stop telling me Taylor Switch is what? This Jewish lady is clearly not Jewish. Okay. She's going to be so oppressed, then try to oppress me and Elon's freedom of speech. Oh, man. He's still going. How is he still going? Oh my god, bro. This fucking mouse. He names his big Jews who... bro. Fucking Christ. Are these retweets? Oh, he retweeted. He's retweeting them. Alright, the replies. It's gotta be showing some crazy shit. 3 hours ago, I'm letting everything out but my tears. I have a lot of gay people that work for me and a lot of... Wait, for I know a few people already know this, but watch this one. The fuck are you talking about, yay? Watch what? My mouse is fucked. I don't know what's going on. Why is it not disconnecting? You have to truly be in love to get... why am I reading that? Oh, bro. Oh, man, he's cooked. He is cooked. Alright, I don't give a fuck anymore. Maybe I should play some... I did say I was gonna play some God of War. But I'm not gonna play God of War 4. I need to go up from that. So yesterday, after streaming, I downloaded the God of War Ascension. I tried it out. It's a little buggy and a lot of frame drops, but it's so far playable. So I might try that out as well. I don't know for stream though, but God of War 3, that's for sure. I'll play that on stream. For now though, I'll be playing God of War, either God of War 2 or Ghost of Sparta first. And I think I'll try out Ghost of Sparta. Try out Ghost of Sparta for now. Alright, let me just connect my controller here. This might be loud. But then again, God of War 2. Wait, Ghost of Sparta happens. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, I want some extra FPS for my game, so I'm going to activate lossless scaling for this. Okay, let's see. Oh. It's working. Alright, perfect. Let's go. Oh. I'm not here. Alright, hold on. We're gonna do a new game. We are gonna do hard because we are a gamer. That's right.
Kratos, the ghost of Sparta, had taken his place amongst the Olympians as the god of war.
Oh, shit.
The bloodshed, the relentless battles had finally brought him here. Ares was dead, and though Olympus beckoned, visions of his mortal existence still haunted him.
Mother!
Help me.
I'm coming, Mother.
Kratos knew that this was not a mere vision. For with the gods, nothing was ever as it seemed.
Don't worry, Mother, I'm coming.
The vision of his past set Kratos in search of answers. Answers that lay in the temple of Poseidon, deep within the city of Atlantis.
This is not a wise course of action, Kratos. It was a dream, nothing more.
The visions still haunt me, Athena.
Athena, you whore! You're done.
But this vision, I can change.
Perhaps it is a vision best left unchanged. There is more to this than you know. Please.
Here we go, baby. I got used to PS2. Let's relearn the controls. Oh fuck. Get fucked, bitch. Oh man, that was bad though. Oh fuck. Oh, you fucker. Ah! Get me out! Hold, man, hold! I'm coming. Alright, hold on. I want to play Enshrouded. Yeah, Poke's playing it. I don't want to play it myself. I can't really do that. Alright. Yalla, let's go. Kick it open. Press L to charge. Die! Get off me! Open it up! Open it up! Open the door. Oh shit. Yeah, I got that. I know. Die, you fuck! Quickly action it. I got you, man. Alright. Get off! Okay. Inputs? No inputs. Ah, shit. You're done, buddy. Oh, we got artifacting. Sorry about that. Woo! Get parried. What? Die, bitch! What do you mean? That still hit me? Man, I'm getting hit by bullshit. Can you fuck off? Okay, hold on. There's artifacting when I use the thing. Oh, there just is. Oh, never mind. I wonder how to fix that. Get off me! the fuck was that? Alright, I'm gonna fix the game after this fight. Get parried, bitch. Woo! Fuck you. Bro, so much tutorial. I get it. Boom! Circle. Circle. And another circle. Damn. Gorgon Eye. Alright, let's save. Okie dokie. Alright, how do I fix this shit? Hold on. There's got to be a fix. For now, let me put some music on while I look for a fix.
Hey everyone, I'm Almar of Almar's Guides. So usually on a form. So what you want to and see right here, fast memory unstable, this option right here, uncheck this, the fast memory unstable. This is what is causing you to crash. So let me.
Oh, okay. It's fast memory unstable. Just gotta turn that off. Where the fuck is that though? Oh, it's this one. All right, let me just disable that then. That doesn't really fix my issue of the fact that the game has like problems in itself. But doesn't matter. All right. Here we go. Hold on though. Alrighty. Game time. Sorry about that. I don't know how to fix the visual glitch. It's kind of how it is. It's just there. Alrighty. Here we go. Well, time to get annoying. What the fuck? Get off, you fucking bitch! Oh, come on. What the fuck? I thought it was gonna be like a spam circle thing. Stop. I'm dead. I pressed X. All right, let's go these first. I'm gonna cheese it. The fuck? He... Okay. Get off and die, bitch. If there's gonna be another one. Oh, we're good. Alright. Taking too long, boy.
We can't defeat them all!
Yeah, good job, gang.
They're searching for him! The ghost of Sparta! Run for your life!
Killing innocent lives? You fuck. Come here. I'm gonna fucking speed this. Alright, who's shooting me here? Oh man, you fucking dick. Logan's eye. Okay, now what? I see something there. How do I go up? How the fuck do I fix this visual anomaly bullshit, man? Do I need to like... Hold on. Ah, fuck it, I'll just do this. Okay, is that gonna fix it? I don't think so. Yep, no. Oh, nice. Did work. Oh, right. There's a fucking button here. Die, dick. How the fuck do you fix this shit? My I'm getting mad. Maybe it's the textures? I don't know. Let's see. Maybe it's because I'm using Vulkan. I mean, it could be. There's a chance. There's a chance it's because I'm using Vulkan. Let's try OpenGL then. Restart. That's gonna reset my fucking my game though. Yep. Well, it is what it is. Oh wow, that put me all the way back. I think that fixed it though. Oh yeah, it definitely fixed it. But I do believe that my game looks a little bit worse now. Hold on. Can it not just load state? Where am I on this? Oh. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. At least now it's fixed. What's over here? What the fuck? I got you, man. Get off! Speed it up, speed it up.
We can't defeat them all!
Sorry, blood. Oh, I didn't mean you. I'm gonna make this quick. Chop it up. Did I miss anything here? No. I mean, like, at least the fucking visual effects aren't fucking fucked anymore. And I was able to see this. Perfect. Nice.
The Temple of Thanatos, the god of death. A vestige of a long forgotten time.
Didn't I fight Thanatos?
Erected before the rule
last
of
game?
the Olympians, this temple was not
Yeah, or I
placed
mean in
here by mortal
God of War 1?
hands.
I don't know.
Within its walls lay a passage to the domain of death.
Hold on. Why the hell is Lostless not working? Well, maybe it is. Just not seeing it on screen. I don't know. Weird. The Temple of Thanatos, god of death. Within its walls lies the entrance to a world that no mortal dares enter. He who possesses the skull of Kyrios will be granted safe passage through the Death Gate. Celeste. No special loot, huh? Woo! What a fucking deflect. No loots? None. Slide and jump, okay. No, maybe later. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Classic. Classic. Got his ass. No hit. Boom. Kraken. Man, this motherfucker got something against me, man. What do you want, bro? Man, no hit. Okay. Hold on, what's over here? Couple more before I can upgrade. Give me that juice. The fuck am I hearing? No. Die, will ya? Nothing? Are you fucking kidding me? What a goofy ass section. So rolling doesn't help because somehow it blocks you. So I just gotta jump. So dumb. Who the fuck designed that bullshit? As Poseidon took a dominion over the seas, he erected a monument to fit to his glory. So he was born the great city of Atlantis. Well, I'm about to make it sink, bitch. With Lord Poseidon as their guardian, the Atlanteans thrived beyond all other societies. These devout and peaceful citizens stand as a testament to mankind's future. I'm about to make your fucking kingdom sink to the bottom.
In the distance stood the Temple of Poseidon, a monument erected by the Atlanteans to the greatness of their protector, the god of the seas.
Sorry, I got OCD, man. I mean, not special. I just fucking get annoyed when there's something on my glasses. Speck of dust, speck of garbage, gunk.
Know thyself, and your path shall be revealed.
Bitch, what? Oh shit. It's my past. Is that kid me? And my brother.
Come, brave Spartans. The battle is done. Kratos, bring Deimos inside.
Deimos. Mother!
How I have missed you, Kratos.
What treachery is this? Another trick of the gods?
No, my son. It is me.
No. Mother!
Your father brought me here. I have waited so long.
My father?
Zeus, my father.
We do not have much time, Kratos. Your brother does not have much time.
Don't worry, mother.
Deimos?
He lives, trapped in torment, deep in death's domain.
I shall find him, mother.
But he's gone. You told me that he was...
I'm sorry. I had no choice but to lie. You must listen now. The Temple of Ares in Sparta holds the secret that will lead to your brother. The road will not be easy.
Oh shit,
but
okay.
You must help him. You must, Kratos. He needs you.
This cannot be.
I will find him, mother.
Why? Why would you do this?
Your father forbid me to tell you.
My father? Who is my father?
Zeus. He said the name. She was placed in a curse. Ah, hell no. What the fuck? fuck? Ah, hell no. Oh. Yeah. What the fuck is that range? Oh, what? Stop eating me! Wait, what? What do you mean? Nice. Oh, fuck. Punch him. Deflect that shit. Oh yeah. Did it. Mother, no.
Finally, I am free. Find your brother, Kratos. Go to Sparta.
I got you, bomb.
Find Deimos. He needs you.
Mother! What have I done?
With her last breath, she released the weight of her burden and finally found the peace she had long sought. But for Kratos, the rage was almost palpable. Fate had once again pushed him to the brink of madness.
We must exact revenge. Callisto's armlet, keepsake of Deimos and Kratos' mother. Beat the game to use this item. Wow! What does it do? Eye of Atlantis, an ancient relic of Poseidon that harnesses the power of Atlantis. Finally, your fucking power up. not dying, man. Alright, I can upgrade now. Cyclone Chaos, in air, Athena's Revenge, parry. That's a classic. Now we're going right. Good choice. This is probably the feather. Yep. Here we go. Zone number 2. Hit the volcano. Fucking bitch.
Both of you, push! We must relieve the pressure!
Master, I'm too weak.
Get out of the way.
Help me, you fools!
More feather. Time to save.
I am the master of this mountain! Come, there is much work to be done.
Oh, fuck off. The fuck? Oh, hell no. Oh no, I'm getting back shots. Drop down! I need heals. I got back shotted. Oh, of course. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. on, bro. You can't do this to me, man. Come here. Alright, give me fucking heals, man. Come on. They gave me a save. Okay, there we go. It's literally the same area. Let me just save from there. Alright. That is blocked. I need a special item for that, I guess. Oh, what the hell is that?
You there! Stay away from that!
Okay.
Stop! You'll bring the fury of the mountain upon us all! I will not let you destroy my work! Stop! Lord Poseidon forbids it!
Well, I'm sorry, but I have to. Hello.
It has been long since our kind waited for the one destined to free us. Gaia foretold of our salvation, ghost of Sparta.
I have not come here for you or your kind.
Do not be so naive, Kratos. Your path led you to me. You need my help.
I need nothing from you, Thera.
If you do not free me, then you will share my fate. You will die here with me. Free me. Free me and my power will be yours. Without it, we will both remain prisoners of our
honestly,
torments.
sounds like a great deal. I need your power. Shit.
Prison without my help.
Thera's Bane. Thera's power can imbue the blades of Athena with fire. Huh. Alright, calm down, sister. Calm down, sister. Here, how do you use the Bane of Power or something? Oh man, these things are annoying, I think, right? I think I remember them being fucking annoying. Armor is invulnerable to normal attacks. Only the fire of Thera's Bane can break armor. Okay, how do I... I'm trying to deflect. Oh, you fucking bitch. Bro, deflecting is not working. It's not working, brother. Oh, you fucked. Oh, bro. This fucking enemy is annoying. Why is deflecting not working? Okay, so Stomp cannot be deflected. Well, I have no time to fucking run away with the fucking parry and then attack and then stomp afterwards. Alright, it's best to just run away. Oh my god, bro, what is this health? I can't see you. Okay, what is that range? Finally. Automaton gear. The gear is the automaton's weapon and also acts as a key. So it's just a key, right? So I'm not gonna fight this one. It doesn't have a key. Oh, it's a one-time use thing. The Archimedean screw was created to transfer water from low to high ground. The Atlanteans improved upon this technology by crafting screws out of a rare, nearly indestructible mineral that could withstand high temperatures. They placed these screws at key locations inside the volcano to channel the pressure building within, in the hopes of preventing an eruption that could destroy Atlantis and mark the end of their great civilization. Well, that's my job. Time to kill a bunch of people. Oh, one down. Hold circle, then press R. Oh, wait, hold on. We got a call.
Hey.
How was my mom? She replaced her TV in the living room because it was pretty much already breaking, and she wanted to give it to me. But what? Why the fuck do I need that TV? It's breaking. It's about to break, and I already have a TV that I don't even use very often. It's only when I really want to watch a fucking movie on a full screen, you know, on a fucking full screen. But most of the time, I just watch the shows on my monitor because it looks better. Alright. Sorry for the interruption. Juice that shit up, baby. Juice that shit. Boom! Wait, my earphones are fucked. Oh, man. Hold on. Yalla, let's go. Oh man, another one. Oh god, I'm getting fucking double teamed. Great. The fuck? Who's this random fucker? Are you kidding me? What was that random bullshit? Thanks for the follow. I don't know where you are. Wait, hold on. Ow! I'm about to crash. Sing Hotka. Thank you. Much love. Fucking bitch. Oh my. I can't time it properly, man. Oh, I thought it was spam circle. That should be it. Which part? This is Ghost of Sparta, PSP. This is like the second part. Volcano area. How what it's called. I think we can get some more health now. That's gotta be the fucking eyeballs, right? Oh man, fuck off. I need more health. I need 2 more. once I get to the next save area, I'll probably take a break because I need to feed the dogs. Oh, what the? I was distracted. Fucking random bullshit. Okay. More stabbing. How about I stab the eye? Circle again. Oh. Bitch. Wait, is that actually dead though? I doubt it. No shot. That motherfucker's been following me all... Wait. What's down here? Ah, I knew it. Eyeballs, eyeballs. Yes! I'd say pretty significant increase. Okay. Scripted. Oh, golly, it's so hot. Oh, close one. Ah, motherfucker. I got no time. Fuck you. Okay. Sick. Why did you jump to the other side? That was not my fault. That was the controller. Move. Jump, man! Bro. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Okay, it's scripted. Oh, all right, say less, man. This part reminds me of God of War 1 by the end of Hell level. That shit was dumb. Well, I mean, God of War 1 Hell level was, I mean, shittier. Still, it gave you PTSD of God of War 1.
The battle with Scylla had shaken the very foundation of Poseidon's kingdom. Atlantis was sinking. But that mattered little to the ghost of Sparta.
Very cool. All right, is there a save here? Oh, there is. All right. I need to go feed the doggies. All right. One moment. No, not that. Put a video on real quick here. What can I put on? What can I put on? Yalla. Here we go. Probably wrong about Rainbow. More Veritasium though? I don't know about that. They say, oh shit. Wait, I forgot. I'll watch it when I get back. Not right now. Well, I mean, it'll only take like 5 minutes or 10 minutes of me trying to prepare the food. We just prepare it and then there's a new upload. A new upload of Nick Crowley. Fuck, bro. I forgot he dropped Heat today. Or a while ago. Yeah, a while ago. He dropped Heat. I wanted to watch it, but you know, I wasn't really feeling like streaming a while ago. But good thing I remembered. I'm gonna be watching some Heat. Hold on. No. Gotta put a video on. Okay. Otsu Jazz Festival. A bunch of schoolgirls. I need a video, not a fucking, not music right now. Well, I mean, I'll take fucking 10 minutes. Just play it.
高校軽音楽部です。今日は、1、2年生いろんなメンバーで、いろんな曲を演奏していきたいと思っています。まず1曲目に聴いていただきましたのはスティービー・ワンダーの「Isn't She Lovely」です。この曲はもうとりあえず、スティービー・ワンダーが、お父さんになられた時にとりあえずこの子供が可愛くて仕方がない、可愛くないわけがないというとりあえずめちゃめちゃデレデレな、曲で、ございます。はい。次に歌いますのは、ボサノバの名曲「イパネマの娘」です。この曲は作詞の、ビニシアス・ジ・モランスさんという方が、リオデジャネイロにあるイパネマ海岸というところでお酒を飲みながら綺麗なお姉さんがパーってこうやって綺麗なお姉さんがやるなっていうのをふわふわした気持ちで、書かれた、曲です。なので皆さんもほんわかした気持ちで、聴いていただけたらなと思います。それでは聴いてください。イパネマの娘。
Sorry. Took a little longer than expected, I think. Oh, never mind. That was below 10 minutes. One of the fucking dogs was trying to steal from the other dog, so... The motherfucker ate so fast. The motherfucker finished all the meat, left out the dog bits, and... motherfucker was trying to steal the good stuff from the other dogs, man. I had to keep watch. Motherfucker was being selfish. Can't be like that, huh? Motherfucker's being selfish, man. Fantastic. Hopefully, they sounded good. I wasn't able to hear. That'll be very good. Okay, I wanted to watch this.
Tell you what we're gonna do today more than anything else.
Yes.
Nice guy must die. Nice guy must die. Nice guy must die.
Nice guy must die. Interesting. What is it about?
This is my house from the street. Here is my car. This is a
interesting.
2-bedroom brick ranch, conveniently located.
It's the final day of February 2008. A 47-year-old man living in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, named George Sedini, publishes his very first video to YouTube under the channel MOS-B46PGH.
Is that his plate number?
I paid $79,000 for this in 1996. That's considered a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Believe it or not.
The upload, titled How George Pittsburgh Lives, was almost like an old-school house tour of sorts, as George proudly displays the outside of his home, before then doing the same inside.
Open it up. Oh, someone left it unlocked. That's not good. Inside, okay. Pan to the other side.
I'll wash my
seemingly
face real
making a
quick
point
here.
of mentioning every minute feature in the otherwise dim and empty home.
Here's my big screen TV. It's my computer, couch and chair. They match. Dining room set, shoebox full of old pictures.
To anyone who may have stumbled upon this strange video or Sedini's channel in general back in 2008,
just looks
it
like
would
a
likely
house tour,
come
man.
off as entirely uninteresting and far from anything disturbing. However, to those who find it today, this couldn't be more different, as the account carries with it a layer of disturbing context due to the events that transpired after this first video was published.
All right, it's about to
Events
cook.
that have since
Hold on.
transformed the MOS B46PGH page into one of YouTube's darkest channels.
Oh shit.
Please meet every woman's dream.
Do something so she remembers your name.
Keep your mate with you. Make sure he's someone you can trust. Be careful. Is all I can say.
What did it turn out? He was a serial killer or something? He had like bodies buried down there. What's gonna happen? Oh, dude, it's gonna be so good.
I'm sure most of you guys have heard about the TikTok ban at this point. And honestly, there's something about it
No,
that's
that's
been
an ad.
You or I could do a simple Google search and in the matter of
What's up,
seconds
brother?
find countless different data broker websites where you can buy.
Oh yeah, I have like I have 1 billion subscriptions to that. Thank you very much.
2 bedrooms.
Thank you very much, Nick
2
Crowley.
bedrooms. To the right is my bedroom.
Without any context, it's hard to know what the purpose of George Sedini's first video was, if it even had one at all. The entire thing
just seems like a
felt
house
so
tour, man.
Random.
Nothing
But within
really
the footage
special about
itself
it.
was one clue that hints at the fact that George actually had a very specific reason for uploading this, with that clue coming in the form of a book on his coffee table.
Okay, come over here. There's some reading material that we're all familiar with.
It was called How to Date Young Women for Men Over 35,
Oh.
which was about as creepy as it sounded.
Oh, well.
Today is a 51-year-old bachelor who says if you're a single woman over 30, you're a dating has-been. Please meet every woman's dream, Don Steele.
Its author, Don Steele, had made a living as a dating counselor and life coach, creating various books and programs that were geared towards socially awkward men, exploiting them with the promise that someday they'll be able to get the younger girl of their dreams, even after they reached middle adulthood, and all that they had to do was pay for his course, pay for the book, and dedicate themselves to becoming more desirable. And George Sedini was the perfect target. Despite having a successful career as a systems analyst at a law
30
firm,
might
he struggled
not
to
be his
maintain any
goal here.
relationships with the women that he met.
Might be
It had been
divided
well over
by
a decade
2.
since he last had a girlfriend, and despite desperately wanting one, George just seemed to lack the ability to connect with women on any level, even as just friends. And as his isolation began to grow, so too did his obsession with finding a girlfriend. George had nearly given up these pursuits too, until he was introduced to Don Steele's course, viewing the program as his last real shot at human connection, obsessively reading the book to the point that he was supposedly able to recite passages.
Hey, nowadays, if you really want a girl and you're really that desperate, you kind of just go on like very social online, platforms, Discord. You can find someone on Discord. There's a lot of mentally ill girls out there. If you're really desperate, I'm just saying, if you're really desperate, a lot of mentally deranged girls that are furries, something like that, right? And if you really want to, then hey, there's a lot of choices. I'm not desperate, because life is. It's not like something that's what's the word for it? A means to an end. A girlfriend is just a girlfriend. It's kind of whatever. It's just, I don't want it yet. I don't want to have that yet. I want to have other things first before I can have that. It's like I can't just skip over a step. It's like there's steps before I get to the part where I want to get a girl, or just a girlfriend or a wife. Must be the dogs. Anyway. Yeah. There's steps to it. I don't want to skip a step. First, my life, I need to fix it. And then once I'm stable, then I can think about dating.
By memory alone.
Hold on. All right. Sorry.
Alone. On top of this, he would also attend many of this supposed guru's in-person seminars, with some of his visits even being captured on camera and later posted onto Don Steele's YouTube channel.
It used to be down here. It was called a codpiece, and it's gradually over the years moved up here. So it's read like an erect you-know-what.
And it was in these courses where George was subjected to all sorts of bizarre and unsettling ideology.
Turn around here, look at me, and I'm going to tell you what we're going to do today more than anything else. We're going to do this. Nice guy must die.
But despite agreeing with this man wholeheartedly and following all of his work,
like
George was
stop
still
being
making
a nice
very little
guy
progress,
and
which was
be like a
evident by the
fucking
footage of him attending these
douchebag.
seminars, as he appears incredibly nervous and kept mainly to himself. And so, recognizing that George had much to improve on, he was given an assignment by one of his instructors. He was told to film a video of his house, so that the instructors and everyone else in the class could see if he was really making himself and his environment desirable enough to any woman who might come over.
Okay, couch and chair, they match.
No.
The woman will be really good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like to show off to the
footage
girls
feels
that
so
it's
much lonelier, as it was almost like he was trying to sell his way of living as being good enough for a partner that he was really no closer to finding.
Well,
there's something so depressing about it.
It is what it is, dude. In real life, that's just kind of how it is. A girl's not gonna, most of the time, a girl's not gonna date you if your life's not, in check here. It's at least he has a home. He's saying I have a home, I have a car, we can live here. That's just kind of how it is. Most of the time, a girl's not gonna fucking date a junkie that's living off the streets. They no home, homeless. You think anyone's gonna date that? Unless it's another homeless girl. It's just not gonna happen. That's just how it is. It's depressing, but yeah, you're just selling. It's a real thing where you sell yourself and you show to the girl that, hey, I'm living well. I can support you, support your living expenses, your life. You can be with me, and we can have a relaxing life. I'm the fucking
this wasn't his only video.
breadwinner. Nothing special about
It's
it,
easy
honestly.
for me to hide from my emotions for one more day. Take a long drive in the car, listen to some music, daydream, or just do some mundane task around the house. that really doesn't need to be done, that's not too important. And there you go, one more day, and one more day turns into one more year.
Months later, on June 23rd,
Hey brother, you can go to a bar,
George
maybe
would
you can
return
beat a
with an
girl.
upload he had filmed inside of his basement. And in it, we get more insight on just how severe his isolation had become, though he still held on to a sliver of optimism thanks to Don Steele's course.
Now, RDS says that I have approximately maybe 15 more years to be successful at this. And when I heard that, I wanted to continue immediately to start moving on this. I didn't realize I had that much time. So what my objective is to be real and to learn to be emotional and to be able to emotionally connect with people.
Before he eventually reverts back to talking about his uncanny desire to find a younger woman.
Because when I'm 10 to 20 years older than she is, she has to feel good about this thing.
Ending the video with hints of an uncertain future.
I'm going to post this and see what comes back.
Okay.
He would never upload again. And soon after, it appears George gave up trying, essentially accepting his life of loneliness.
Oh.
But while this would be the last video made to his channel, he wouldn't leave the internet entirely. Soon after this final video was posted, a website was launched called GeorgeSedini.com, which served as a place for George to blog about his emotions. And while something like this could have been beneficial for him, this website would instead only serve to capture his descent into madness.
Oh, it was going
An
crazy.
immediate red flag was raised by the very first text you see on the website, as George wrote, "Why do this? To young girls? Just read below. I kept a running log that includes my thoughts and actions after I saw this project was going to drag on." With the line serving as some sort of bizarre disclaimer, though with no other context, George's entries began. December 22nd, 2008. Time is moving along. Plan to have this done already. I will just keep a running log here as time passes. Many of the young girls here look so beautiful as to
Oh, God.
Very edible. After joining this gym,
Edible?
I started lifting weights and like it. This early post encapsulates what this blog would be focused on. Young women he would see throughout the day, his time at the gym, and his plan. This plan was never expressly stated on the website, but it was something he obsessed over, mentioning it in every single one of his posts and dubbing it the exit plan, even going as far as to provide a date and time for it, January 6th, 2009 at 8:15 p.m. Before this day would come, however, he would provide further insight into just how lonely he was. Moving into Christmas again, last Christmas with Pam was in 1983. Who knows why? I'm not ugly or too weird. No sex since January 1990 either. I was 29.
You mentioned a name.
No shit. Over 18 years ago. I actually look good. I dress good. I'm clean shaven, bathe, touch of cologne. Yet 30 million women reject me. Over an 18 or 25 year period. That's how I see it. 30 million is my rough guesstimate of how many desirable single women there are. With several other posts of the same nature, the day eventually came for his big exit plan, January 6th, with George writing one message that afternoon. I can do this. This log is not detailed. It is only for confidence to do this. The future holds even less than what I have today. It is 6:40 p.m., about an hour and a half to go. God have mercy. I wish life could have been better for all, and the crazy world can somehow run smoother. I wish I had answers. Bye. Despite this appearing to be his final post, George Sedini wasn't quite finished, as he would come back only hours later, writing simply, "It's 8:45 p.m. I chickened out. Shit. I brought the loaded guns, everything." Whatever George Sedini had been planning that day, it was clear that his exit plan was something incredibly disturbing. And based on his use of guns, plural, it was likely not just an exit plan for himself. But thankfully, he didn't go through with it. In fact, he seemed to have dropped the plan entirely, as months would go by without any update to his blog. Though this wouldn't last, as in April of 2009, he began posting yet again, with these entries being even more disturbing. July 23rd, 2009. Wow, I just looked out my front window and saw a beautiful college-age girl leave Bob's house across the street. I guess he got a good lay today. College girls are hoes. I masturbate frequently. He is about 45 years old. She was long-haired, hot little hottie with a beautiful bod. I masturbate frequently.
Bro.
The strangest part of this entire website was,
He
according to
jerked
those
off
he
to
worked
him.
with and the
Oh,
neighbors,
man.
they all thought George was normal. A little off, sure, but it appeared that these disturbing thoughts and plans were kept solely in his blog and solely in his mind. But on July 28th, 2009, this would all change. George had boarded a Port Authority bus that day and took a seat, carrying with him some sort of duffel bag, and as the ride commenced, he unzipped the bag and began to fiddle with something inside of it. An anonymous man sitting next to him noticed this and curiously leaned over to see what he was doing. In George Sidini's hand was what appeared to be
What, a pistol?
a grenade.
A grenade.
The stunned
nah.
passenger ran off at the next stop and immediately alerted the police. But bizarrely, nothing actually came of this. No explosions happened that day, and upon police eventually tracking down Sidini 2 days later, he was searched, but there was no sign of this supposed grenade, and the man who had reported this incident was unable to positively identify him. And so, George was released, allowing him to continue on with his day, and to continue on with his posting.
Oh man, this is
August
about to be
3rd,
crazy.
2009. I took off today, Monday, and tomorrow to practice my routine and make sure it was well polished. I need to work out every detail. There is only one shot. Also, I need to be completely immersed into something before I can be successful. I haven't had a drink since Friday at about 2:30. Total effort needed. Tomorrow is the big day. Last time I tried this in January, I chickened out. Let's see how this new approach works. Maybe soon, I will see God and Jesus.
Oh, no.
This was the final update made to GeorgeSidini.com, and unlike his previous attempt at carrying out this exit plan, this time, he didn't back out. On August 4th, 2009, George Sidini would enter an LA Fitness in Bridgeville, Pennsylvania, and walk directly into a woman's aerobics class with a duffel bag in his hand. He then dropped his bag on the floor with a loud bang before he closed the door and shut off all the lights. In a moment of darkness and confusion, one witness recalled that she felt the presence of someone who didn't belong there. Before total panic would ensue, everyone was just screaming so loud. At first, I didn't even think shots were being fired. It was so surreal.
They were shooting?
At that moment, George Sidini had brandished 2 guns from his bag and opened fire on the group of 30, all of whom
that's
were women,
crazy.
which was entirely the point. In that dark, cramped room, George would discharge his weapon 52 times, striking 12 different women and then himself. Of the injured, 49-year-old Elizabeth Gannon, 38-year-old Jody Billingsley, and 46-year-old Heidi Overmeyer would tragically lose their lives, while the others were left with permanent injuries, both physical and mental.
Insane.
It wasn't hard to find a motive. George had spelled it out right there in his blog. He desired women so much that his inability to ever gain a real connection with any of them turned his infatuation into pure hatred. And this is how he wanted to make them pay. And the ironic part is that this was all so avoidable, as these plans were heavily implied on his website, which had been publicly available online for roughly an entire year, yet no one cared enough about him to ever look.
It is easy for me to hide from my emotions for one more day.
Knowing what we know now, George's channel is highly disturbing, as it shows us a glimpse into a mind on the verge of completely snapping,
Just crazy.
and a last gasp attempt at achieving normalcy by a person who would go on to become a monster when he didn't get what he wanted.
Just everything I need. Well, that about sums it up.
Hi guys, I am with Lewis. Just having a little drink.
Mark Williams always dreamed of being a YouTuber.
Oh,
He'd
no,
grown
here we
up
go.
watching parkour content on the site, becoming
we got a
attached to both its
parkour.
many talented creators and the hobby itself,
There we
eventually
go.
becoming so inspired by it that he launched his own channel in 2019, at the age of just 15, with Mark hoping that someday this channel would make that dream of his come true. The page went by many names over the years, but eventually Mark would settle on the moniker Displace, and depending on who you ask, his videos were either extremely impressive or extremely irresponsible. They showed scenes of Mark high atop buildings, jumping rooftop to rooftop, climbing on massive abandoned cranes, and fleeing from security guards and the cops on more than a few occasions.
Police are on the way already now. Yeah, they'll catch me then, won't they?
Often seen with him was his younger brother, who he had grown incredibly close with, which was due in part to the fact that Mark was somewhat of a loner and didn't have many friends in his own personal life. Though according to his mother, this wasn't necessarily by choice, as she explained that he did desperately want friendship, and he was incredibly caring, he just had a habit of making the wrong friends, describing Mark as trusting to a fault. Mark's longing for camaraderie became especially apparent not long after the launch of Displace, as his brother slowly began appearing less and less in his videos, forcing him to do these free runs by himself, which he implied was something he didn't enjoy nearly as much.
My brother, who was part of the channel, Ben, he's not now. I don't think he's coming back at all. He ditched me, leaving me by myself, and I've got a problem with talking to myself as well.
This, coupled with the fact that he was dealing with the tribulations of growing up, led to his uploads on the channel becoming more and more sporadic, as he would often go dark for a few months, only to return with the promise of more consistent uploads.
Alright guys, don't know if you can see me or not, but I promise you Displace is coming back.
That often never came. It was clear that he still longed to be a YouTuber. He just needed some sort of a spark. And sure enough, at the end of 2020, he would find one right in his own comment section. In a since-deleted video, Mark would receive a comment from a man named Lewis Ashdown, who explained that he was a big fan of Mark's content and that he would love to join him in an upcoming video, as they both just so happened to live in Uckfield. It was exactly what Mark had been needing, a friend. And not only a friend, but a friend he could make videos with. And so that's exactly what he would do.
Hi guys, I'm back here with Lewis. And we're going to do the water treatment facility in Uckfield on the industrial estate. See you in a sec, guys.
From their first meeting on, Lewis became a core part of the Displaced channel, leading to the two growing closer by the day, with Mark speaking about this bond on a live stream in March of 2021.
If you're going exploring at an abandoned pub, yeah, keep your mate with you, make sure he's someone you can trust, you know, and be careful is all I can say. Because in the video where me and Lewis climbed the college, you know, I was constantly looking out for him because he did get dangerously close to some of the edges, but you know, that's what life's about, isn't it?
But despite finding his new parkour partner, Mark still had other issues getting in the way of his uploads, as he was now 18 years old and was facing the reality of having to get a job, forcing him to put his channel on the back burner. Mark discussed this struggle and the many others he was facing at the time in that same March livestream, with his tone about Displace's future sounding less than optimistic.
I've been doing some talking with Lewis, seeming like he wants to get back into climbing and stuff. I haven't actually done it since Christmas, and I've got a bad back. It's been getting worse and worse lately. Don't know why. I need to go to the hospital and have myself checked out. I am not sure where my channel is going to go. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing these videos. I don't know if I'm going to be doing different videos, or whether I'm going to stop completely.
But unlike other times when he had gotten down on his channel, this time he wasn't alone, and his friend Lewis was there to have his back as he pushed Mark to continue his work, even showing up in the comments of his live stream
there's
under
gonna
the
be a
name
fucking
Moral
accident,
Unknown,
right?
where he went as far as to offer up a potential location that they could film their next video in order to get Mark re-inspired. Will do Buxted Hotel first video back? And sure enough, just days later, the two would arrive at Buxted Hotel to begin filming yet another video.
Hi guys, I am with Lewis. Having a little drink.
This would be their last on the Displaced channel.
Oh, same hoodie.
As not even 2 months after it was uploaded, both Mark Williams and Lewis Ashdown would vanish without a trace.
Oh no. May 29.
It was the
day
waning
after my
hours of
birthday,
Saturday,
dude.
May 29th, 2021. Mark met Lewis at the Maresfield Recreation Ground to have a few drinks and discuss their next potential video. Though once there, it was the drinks that took priority, and very quickly Mark had become intoxicated, leading to him calling his house to tell his aunt, who he had been living with, that he would be heading back now. On the call, his aunt could tell that he was drunk, but Lewis chimed in to assure her not to worry, telling her, "I'll get him home safe," which made his aunt feel slightly better. After all, it was only a short few-minute walk back to the house anyway. Instead, 12 hours would pass, and Mark still hadn't made it back, while Lewis himself also failed to arrive home. At some point during their short walk back, both boys had disappeared.
They decided to go on a hike?
They were reported as missing the very next morning, and the area they were last in was combed thoroughly, though very little was uncovered. Around them had been large
they got
pockets of
reported
forest and
pretty
murky bodies
fast,
of water, leading to some questioning if perhaps
Usually,
the boys had gotten
people
lost,
go
or
missing
even
and
had
then
fallen into
after
the
5
water.
days only they
Though
will be,
regardless of the theories,
you know,
as a full 24 hours
people will
passed,
try to look
many
for
began
them
to fear the worst.
only after a
until
week
something
or so,
strange happened.
or a couple days.
Reports began pouring in from witnesses claiming to have seen Lewis. Some thought they saw him leaving a local pub the morning after he supposedly had gone missing, while others had seen him at a local movie theater, seemingly completely unaware that the whole town was looking for him. These sightings introduced the possibility that the boys were perhaps runaways, causing several pleas to be made throughout the press, begging them to come back home. But it would be the police who would find Lewis first, tracking him down at his friend named Liam Hansen's house. There, the cops fired off a barrage of questions, as they not only tried to get answers as to where the boys had been, but more importantly now, they needed to know where Mark was. Throughout all the sightings, it was only ever Lewis that had been spotted. And even now, after searching this friend's home, Mark wasn't there either. So where had Mark Williams gone?
So he killed him.
Well, Lewis himself offered very little, outright refusing to speak on the boys' whereabouts. But his friend Liam wasn't so quiet, as when he was questioned separately, he claimed to know exactly what had happened on the night of May 29th, 2021, the day in which both boys had disappeared. And he knew because Lewis had told him. According to the boy,
He
the night that
snitched
Lewis
on
and
him,
Mark
right?
had met at the park, Lewis poured a cocktail for his friend, and then another, and then another, each one stronger than the last, causing Mark to become drunk almost immediately. Realizing he was drinking too much, Mark told Lewis that he had enough, but Lewis persisted, outright demanding that he keep drinking, leading to Mark begging Lewis to let him stop. At one point, Mark's pleas finally caused Lewis to back off, as the boy instead agreed to make him a non-alcoholic drink, only for him to fill the cup with even more liquor when Mark wasn't looking. By 11:30, Mark could barely stand, prompting him to make that phone call to his aunt, letting her know that he would be back soon. Meanwhile, Lewis had been so preoccupied with getting his friend drunk that he was still fairly sober at this point, and in his sober state, he promised Mark's aunt that he would get him home safe.
Okay.
Seconds after that phone call ended, Mark hunched over to vomit, which is precisely when Lewis pulled a large kitchen knife from his pocket and
Why?
plunged it directly into Mark's back. Mark stumbled and asked Lewis to call him an ambulance, being unable to comprehend what had just happened, to which Lewis responded by laughing before doing it again, and again, and again. This is what Lewis had told Liam in the days after the alleged attack, but as Liam recounted the story to the police,
fuck?
he made it clear that this wasn't just a tall tale, as he had actually seen it for himself. When Lewis had told him the story, he pulled out his phone and put it up to Liam's face, revealing that he had filmed the entire ordeal.
Oh,
and
shit.
Sure enough, when police searched Lewis's devices, they would find that footage, though it was far worse than they ever could have imagined. On Lewis Ashdown's cell phone were 7 total videos depicting the attack,
Well-
with the footage spanning nearly an hour in total.
I gotta look for that now. Can't find any. Can't find it.
During which Mark had been stabbed 107 times, on top
What?
of having a number of other sadistic things done to him. And all the while, it was said that Lewis was giggling manically. When asked about what he had seen in those recordings, Liam provided further detail on just how awful the attack was, recounting that he ripped Mark's eyes out. Proper psychotic stuff. I was going into shock. I was shocked how he came out with it. I wanted to run and tell someone. This was clearly not a normal crime.
And then he let the guy stay at his place? Did I hear that right? A psychotic guy that just killed someone, getting them drunk first and then killing them, stabbing them 100+ times, and you just let them into your place? Did I hear that correctly?
It displayed a level of
Crazy.
evil and hatred that goes past
Crazy
human
shit.
comprehension, and due to its brutality, police assumed that surely something must have happened between these two to breed so much hatred inside of Lewis. But according to Lewis, this wasn't actually the case. Instead, he stated that he had simply found Mark to be annoying, and that he had been wanting to kill him for some time because of this, and had just been waiting for the right moment. Plus, he always wanted to know what it was like to kill someone. And that was
Alright,
it.
so it's just a psycho.
That was his entire motive. Lewis Ashdown would be arrested the day he was found and later sentenced to life in prison, with parole eligibility in 25 years, while Mark's body was found dumped in a nearby body of water and eventually given a proper burial.
Hi guys, I'm back here with Lewis, and we're going to do the water treatment facility.
With this context, Mark's channel is utterly devastating. All he wanted was a friend to film videos with, but sure enough, as his mother had warned, he was trusting to a fault.
If you're going exploring at an abandoned pub, yeah, keep your mate with you. Make sure he's someone you can trust, and be careful.
Which brings us to a disturbing revelation. Just months before he would kill Mark, Lewis was the one that encouraged him to get back out there and film with him, and based on his testimony that he had been wanting to kill Mark for a long time, it makes it very clear that he was doing this not to be a good friend, but to get Mark alone in an isolated spot so that he could carry out his plan. And adding more weight to this theory, when they visited the Buxted Hotel, which Lewis himself had suggested during the livestream, Mark was uncharacteristically drunk.
Hi guys, I am with Lewis. Having a little drink. Okay, so we'll smash this after we smash these.
Which was never really part of his channel before that upload. And Lewis was uncharacteristically nervous.
We're going to do a couple more bangers. Can't tell you what they are in case anyone's watching that shouldn't be watching. Who's watching? Well, no, I mean watching the videos. Because yeah, I know that the police do watch my channel sometimes.
Paranoid even of being caught by the cops, despite being totally unfazed in previous videos, where in some he was literally being chased by security guards. And coincidentally, by the end of this video, we get an indication as to why Lewis was so nervous. Because he had been carrying a knife. All this leads me to believe that that night, Lewis pushed Mark to film a video in an abandoned location, then got him drunk, and was going to carry through with the murder, before eventually backing out for unknown reasons. And all the while, Mark was completely unaware, never once suspecting that the man he had been filming with had secretly been plotting to kill him, and one day would actually go through with it.
Poor guy, man.
Okay,
He just wanted a friend.
then, guys. Yeah, I'll see ya.
Try and stay on this side and go across.
He just wanted a fucking friend, bro.
Oh, this should be quite amusing.
And then he got some fucking psycho. Alright, next story.
Joshua Brown started his YouTube channel back in 2010, a time when many individuals, including himself, used the site to upload random videos offering momentary glimpses into their lives. Joshua was in his mid-30s at the time and had recently finished serving in the Navy, before eventually settling down in Canton, Ohio, where he focused on his many passions. He loved driving, he loved technology, and he loved a little bit of danger. And soon, he became infatuated with a product that was essentially the sum of all three.
Car? Tesla.
For Joshua, these electric vehicles were a technological marvel and the future of the automotive industry, and he dreamed of one day having one, with that dream eventually coming true in 2015 when he would purchase his very own Tesla Model S that would eventually become his life and his YouTube channel's primary focus. He began uploading videos of his new car immediately, but rather than these focusing on the vehicle itself, it was its most controversial feature that interested him the most.
He's gonna let it fucking autopilot.
The feature had become available for Tesla drivers in October of 2015,
it kills him.
which is exactly when Joshua purchased his car and began uploading these videos showcasing its possibilities.
It takes all the stress out of it. Get to your destination slightly slower, but hey, at least now you don't have to worry about anything. It's just let it go.
He wanted to essentially be a pioneer, providing an overview of what self-driving was really all about, breaking down the specifics and showcasing a variety of unique situations that you might find yourself in if you were to use this driving mode yourself.
This section in here is going to be very, very difficult for the car to handle. We're filming this just so that you can see scenarios where the car does not do well, so that you've got something to judge off of it when you're driving on your own.
And he tried to make a point of doing so safely, as he never used the camera behind the wheel, and always had someone helping him to avoid any accidents. But despite his focus on safety, it was clear that he was pushing the capabilities of this brand new technology, as at this point it was still in its infancy, with one of the more glaring red flags being the placement of his hands.
Here we are, stop and go traffic on 271, and geez, car's doing it all itself.
When Joshua was shown driving, he hardly ever had his hands on the wheel, as he said he wanted to get the true experience of self-driving. This was something that Tesla had actually adamantly advised against, and even had visual and audible warnings if it detected that your hands were off the steering wheel. But Joshua seemed to find a workaround, as he instead used his legs to avoid tripping the sensor, while keeping his hands close by, ready to grab the wheel in case of an emergency.
How I actually do it is so that it is really actually hands-free, is I keep my knees up, because the tack works pretty good, but I can still get my foot down to a brake, and just keep it like this, because you can react so quickly.
It was clear that Joshua truly believed that this car that was driving him was safe, and this belief was only strengthened on April 5th of 2016. That day, Joshua had been driving his car on the interstate when a large truck suddenly merged into his lane, with its driver not even seeing his car. And before Joshua could even react, the autopilot kicked in and veered out of the way, avoiding what would have been a certain collision. Amazed by the event, Joshua would upload dashcam footage of the close call to his YouTube channel, where he praised the vehicle's response. "Tessie did great. Excellent job, Elon." This video would immediately go viral, exploding to over 4 million views between the two versions that Joshua had posted. But while the response to this video was overwhelming, especially for a channel that was accustomed to getting just a few hundred views, there was one response in particular that impacted Joshua the most. As Tesla's owner, Elon Musk, would repost the video on Twitter. Stunned by the tweet, Joshua would later state, "For something to catch Elon Musk's eye, I can die and go to heaven now."
Oh, nah.
He had no way of knowing then, but this would not be the last time that Elon Musk would tweet about him, though his next feature would be under much different circumstances. It happened just 1 month after Joshua Brown's video had gone viral. He was driving on Highway 27 on a clear sunny day at approximately 4 p.m. With open road ahead, Joshua turned on his
was driving or the car is just driving?
in autopilot mode for over half an hour, as at this point, his trust in the car was higher than ever, causing Joshua to seemingly lose focus on the road, as he was quickly coming up on an intersection where a massive 18-wheeler had been turning left, blocking Joshua's entire lane. Joshua was seemingly so unfocused that he didn't even notice it. Even stranger, the car itself didn't detect this either, despite the entire trailer being horizontal in their lane. This was due to its pure white body, as the sun was shining so brightly against it that, for whatever reason, it became invisible to the self-driving AI. And with neither Joshua nor the car registering the danger that they were in, the vehicle would strike the trailer, going 74 miles per hour. There were no attempts by Joshua to even move the steering wheel, and the brakes hadn't so much as been tapped. The collision happened at full speed, and it happened so fast that the car drove straight through underneath, shearing the entire top of the vehicle and continuing driving full speed down the road, before it would eventually crash to a halt. When the driver of the truck rushed over to see the damage, Joshua Brown was already dead.
Where was he?
And the truck driver could hear nothing but the sound of Harry Potter.
You can
what?
on DVD and video.
Harry Potter?
Is bigger.
He was watching Harry Potter?
Stronger. Harry Potter. Harry Potter.
Discovered in Joshua Brown's car was a DVD player, which many believe Joshua had used to watch Harry Potter while on that drive, thus explaining why he never reacted to the impending collision. Now, this is something that has been disputed by his family, and ultimately it doesn't seem to have been fully proven or disproven. But in the end, the fault of the accident was placed mainly on the driver of the truck, who had made that left turn, and Joshua Brown, who had failed to pay attention to the road, as it was revealed that during his 37-minute drive, he only had his hands on the wheel for just 25 total seconds. Joshua Brown always wanted to be part of the innovation of Tesla's autopilot, and in doing so, he wrote himself into the history books as being the first person to ever perish in a self-driving accident. And while this is no doubt a tragedy,
crazy.
His death has led to numerous safety
So was he like
improvements and a better
decapitated, like
understanding of
half his
self-driving
body?
technology that he had given his life to study.
Cinema. That shit was sick. A good video once again. From your boy Nick. W. Nick Crowley. All right. I don't know. That was sick, but it kind of brought down the mood because that was some sad stuff. Still, that was interesting. I don't know if I should continue playing or should just go off. Let's continue. Why not?
Atlantis is sinking! Lord Poseidon has abandoned us!
No, it was me. Sorry. There you go. I'll make your fucking death faster. I feel like I missed something. Let's see, did I?
The gods have forsaken us. All is lost.
There you go. You're gonna die anyway. Let's make it quick. I know, man. Stop with the fucking tutorials. All right. Get off. Oh fuck, I'm getting double teamed. All right. Great. Die, bitch. Aw, you fucker. Anything? Nope. Horn. Oh, another eye. Shit. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, what do I do with this? Oh. Motherfucker's hitting me? Can you not? Nice one, game. Okay. Oh, 2. Big. Athena.
Athena! You lied to me! The gods lied to me! My brother lives. He lives! Athena!
Don't know wall.
Don't let your rage blind you, Kratos. There is much you do not know. Be warned. They will all try to stab you.
Lol Mao. That's called cock rage. What is that? Athena's owl. The owl is a symbol of Athena's wisdom. Beat the game to use this item. I can use it. Okay. Requires the key. Thanks for the follow, brother. PS2 one? No, it's PSP. What am I supposed to do? Oh, all right. Okay. Yep. Ghost of Sparta. That's the one. I already played Chain of Olympus like fucking last year or 2 years ago or something on stream. That shit pissed me off. It was alright though. I mean, it's a childhood game. Shadow texture is broken. Fantastic.
Stay away from me!
Dead. Come here, dog. Oh, fuck off, bitch. Oh, no. How am I supposed to parry that? There we go. Mother. Oh no, one more bite, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. You should try Legend of Zelda 2. Yeah. I will at some point. Ah, this is the way. Fucking bitch. Alrighty. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, same. Played this like years ago when I still had my PSP. Again, I'm just revisiting my childhood. I just sold my PS3 2 months ago. I myself, I wouldn't have sold, like, if I had a PS3. I've never owned a PS3. I still have my Xbox 360 though. And I gave my PS4 away to my sister. She doesn't use it though. She doesn't care. Probably just take it back.
I'm trapped in here.
I kind of miss my PS1 though. PS1 is yeah, that's a true nostalgia right there. Wish I could get it back.
What are you doing?
Oh. Gotta kill him.
Leave that alone.
Sorry, buddy. High quality game started with PS3. I'd say it started on PS2, but sure. I guess so. PS1 and PS2 is like a big ass leap. Hey, you know what's crazy? I've never played GTA 5. I've only played up to 4, and I just never played GTA again. When GTA 6, you know, it's like about to come out, like 2 months before it comes out, I'll play GTA 5. Like I'll speedrun. But then again, it feels like I've played GTA 5 already because I've seen so many playthroughs of it throughout the years. It's like even though I've never played it, it feels like I have. Wait, what am I supposed to do? I placed them there. Then what? Huh? Ah! I'm retarded. Okay, I'm lost. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I can climb again. And then what? So is this supposed to come back up? No. Okay, wait, hold on. GTA London. I actually never heard of GTA London. Alright, I guess it's a time trial. Faster, boy. No! I don't get this though. What is this guy supposed to do here? Besides, okay. Oh, it's supposed to open it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough time. Reset, reset. Oh my god. Oh, I love this game. Great. Seems like we're gonna be fighting a Medusa here, probably. I have a strong feeling. Okay. Ah, yep. Guessed that right. Oh, man. Get off me, whore. Oh, what? I wasn't even given it. Okay, whatever. That worked out. I don't know how the thing works because it's not turning into stone at all. Nothing there. Went into that house full of girls. I don't think so. Not yet. Oh wait, maybe I have? No, no. No, not yet. I don't think I saved. There we go. No one. We need a key. I think this is where I get the spear? No, not yet. I don't think so. I'm not sure. Oh wait, no. I think it is.
Hold fast, Dominus. We've won the battle. Hold
Where am I from? The Philippines. I'm Filipino.
What happened here? We have angered them. The gods. They sent a message to all who defy
Maybe you can hear the
their
accent.
glory.
Maybe it's there. I don't know.
We
Indian W.
survived.
Nice.
Spared us. She... Who spared you? The daughter. A message to the ghost of Sparta. Labor begins. Death awaits the
You think I'm
ghost.
American? Absolutely not. Oh, maybe you think my accent's American?
Skull.
Really? I always thought I sounded more Filipino. When it comes to the accent.
I am coming for you, brother.
Well, I mean, I say that because I used like this fucking AI accent identifier thing. I checked it out like yesterday, and it said I was 100% or 90% Filipino accent, even though I was really trying to sound Westerner. It still said I was Filipino, which it blew my mind. So maybe I thought, is it really guessing, or I mean, is it really identifying my accent, or is it using my IP, trying to see where I am? But I don't know. Somehow I found out. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Maybe later then. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. These guys are not getting damaged. I may need to parry. That didn't work. Come on. That did not work either. Okay, maybe it is fire that I need. Yep. Oh, I'm dead. Get off me. Why am I even trying? It should just reset. Oh, hold on. There's a chance. Ah, what? Never mind. I look American. I don't think so, bad. I don't think so. Maybe sound, sure. What the? I'm getting fucked. All right, I'm gonna cheese. I need to. Dodge. Oh man. some bullshit. Okay. Nice. That worked out. That worked out. Need some heals though. Okay, no heals. This gate requires a key, of course. Very nice. Oh no. Birds. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with you. Wait, can I upgrade? I need 8,000. Fuck off. Poseidon's special ability is kind of shit. I don't know if I want to upgrade that, honestly. That was risky. Oh. Wait, hold on. Oh no, my mouse fucking dead again. Who is alive? I'll check it out real quick. Cause I'm going offline once I see Zoil go live. PSP emulator? No, it's not. What do you mean? Shh. Quiet. No snitches in this chat, bro. No snitches. Do not snitch. One more. I don't really care about upgrading the special ability. I want the horns. I kind of do need the flame attacks. Oh hell no! What is that? Oh fuck off! Ah! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm getting fucked. Armor is invulnerable to normal attacks. I know, man. I know. I think it might be retarded. Okay, I'm done with these prompts, bro. It keeps on popping up. Oh, it's kind of annoying. Waiting for my ability to charge up. Ow, ow, ow. Calm down. Alright, I'm using this thing. Spam it, spam it, spam it. Woo. Calm your ass down, bro. Oh, God. Finally. Inputs, inputs. Okay. Nice. Whew. One more hit, it was over. One more hit. Perfect. Ah, the fuck off. Dumbass game. Alright. You fucking deflected, bitch. Okay. Really gonna delay like that? You shoot? Oh, man. Waiting for the village. The village is probably way later, man. I'm in Atlantis. Horn. Cool. Oh, dead. There's gonna be a fucking big ass monster coming out. Another mini boss. More of these fucks. Oh no. Get off me. Fucking dickhead. Very nice. named after Hercules, the city of Heraklion is the capital of Crete and the main trading city to Atlantis. Cool. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, almost died. Bro, this fucking bird. Oh my fucking Christ. This retarded bird! Die! Come here, bitch. We done? Remember to save the game when you reach those girls. Yeah, man, sure. Do you mean on a different save state? I know what kind of man you are. You're a freak. What's over here? Nothing special. Yeah, I will. Hold on. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, not yet. I mean, should I upgrade my flames? Increase fire damage, increase regeneration, improves searing core. Increase damage, increase duration, arc lightning. Oh, it arcs now. That's kind of nice. That means it bounces off of enemies, right? Ah. That is kind of nice. Maybe later. After upgrading my blades to level 3. I'll upgrade my power up. I mean my special skill. Oh, we got a puzzle. Okay, very simple. I gotta break this right here with this. Yeah, that's gonna take a long time. Let's just speed it up real quick. There we go. Wait, hold on. Wait, it's closed. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh no. Do I need to climb that first? Yep. Right? Yeah. God fucking damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, very nice. Easily solved. And done. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Okay.
What fools! What fools!
Is that Midas?
And you, the biggest fool of all, Kratos.
Oh, never mind.
The ghost of Sparta, the slayer of Ares, and now the destroyer of Atlantis. You should take heed, Spartan. The destruction of Poseidon's kingdom will not bode well on Olympus.
I care little for the gods.
And yet you walk beside them.
I did not ask for the throne of Ares.
You were given the honor to walk among the gods, and yet you spit on it like it was dirt.
The gods can keep their honor. I wish only to find my
What's my favorite PSP game? That's a hard one. I'd say Patapon 3.
You must, but you will not succeed. You will never find him. And in the wake of your destruction, you have sunk the only path to your salvation.
There's Patapon 3, Shin Budokai, Dragon Ball. It's a bunch more. Maybe a bunch of like the Metal Slug games, but Patapon 3 always be my favorite.
Son, and turn back now. Do not seek the domain of death.
Nice. Yep, key. Oh no. I'm fucking undead. These fucks don't die. Wait, do I need to burn them? Yep, probably. Just keep spawning. Can I just leave? No? Jesus Christ, that was annoying. Okay, now what? Oh. Okay, let's upgrade. Nope, not that one. Spirit of Hercules. Triangle, 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 square. Hyperion Rush. What does that hold? Oh, no. Oh, when I'm running. Okay. Hyperion Rush. Evade when I'm evading. Alright, let's see. What do you mean? What do you mean by run? Well, that's pretty nice. So, triangle, triangle, square. That's it? Okay. Triangle, triangle, triangle is pretty nice though. I'll definitely use that. Yeah. When am I gonna level up my blue before my health? Oh no, new mob probably. Oh yep. Wait, I think I remember these fucks. Oh no. Okay, you're cheating. Get off me, you hole! Oh, I can deflect that. I cannot. I could probably deflect that, but I'm just bad. Okay, these guys are tough. You fucking bitch. Oh, I'm dead. More spawn? These guys are hard to fucking fight already. Annoying bitch. Nice. Oh my. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna spam it. Never mind. They got hacks. Oh, I know you can do that, but I mean it's kind of cheating. Yeah. I did that on Chains of Olympus because that shit was annoying. Some of the bosses in that fucking game. Oh man. Okay, this is... I deflected that! I didn't have enough health to get out. Oh, fuck off. These bosses are annoying. I'm dead. It's an annoying mob so far. Yeah, that grab is horrendous. That grab is horrendous. That is a joke. And then I get spammed. Oh, and then I get grabbed. I'm dead. That's crazy. Wow. Okay. Did he die already? Oh. Oh, man. Thank fuck. Okay, give me heal, please. Yes. Oh, great. Go up, man. Very nice. Oh, this is where we get the spear, I think.
Don't let your guard down, Deimos! A Spartan warrior never lets his back hit the ground. Even in death, a Spartan stands tall for battle. You are a Spartan, are you not?
Yes, brother.
Yes, Kratos.
Ah, shit. Ares. More health. Let's go. I think I missed a lot of upgrades for the blue and red. Well, my bad. No time going back. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm going offline. It was always live. Perfect timing. He just went live. I didn't really plan on a long stream today, but hey, yo, my man, thanks for being here. I don't have anyone that watches my stream, and it's a nice change to have someone talking in chat, even one guy, and that is you, Bilu. Thank you. Much love, brother. Much love. Yeah, I'm gonna continue playing this game tomorrow, assumingly, probably. But I'll continue playing this, and then I'll play part 2, God of War 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then Ragnarok. That's what I planned. I have all the games ready. I don't know about Ascension because our PCS3 is kind of it's iffy. The textures are kind of bad. The game lags. I do have a new GPU, but turns out I need a new CPU as well. Too expensive. The GPU is like 40,000 pesos. I can't buy a new component already. This thing cost me a lot. I mean, dude, it's not even fully paid yet. But yeah, thanks for being here. If you're still here, thank you. And yeah, bye-bye.